Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, guys? Welcome to Law-Splaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Ricada of Ricada Law, small, late and gay law firm in central Minnesota. And with me today, back from I felt like exile. It's been so long. Heel.
It's been too long.
Heel versus Babyface, or more affectionately known as Hey Az.
Hey, hi. How you doing? Oh man, I missed you. I've missed you.
Yeah, I missed you too, man. I've been so wanting to paint and chat and hang out, and schedules have been. We had one thing that was gonna happen, and then it fell through. I think it was my fault. I'm sure. Being late today was obviously your fault because I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Of course.
Yes. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it for the team if you want me to.
Yeah, well, I do.
Mean, you're gonna have to work out how I've been chatting to the chat for the last 20 minutes.
I did this intro so wrong.
Okay.
What I needed to do was come in and say, look, I know we've got heel versus Babyface listed on the stream, but I just want to be clear from the outset that we're not associated with heel versus Babyface, and I think in light of recent events, you know, it's just really important. As the father of 5 children, recent events hit me really hard, you know, here at home, and it's just important to be against hate. So
I will try not to kill an Asian.
It's gonna be a tough day, isn't it?
I can't promise anything.
Oh no! Oh no! Asians run quick. I remember the last time he said he wouldn't kill an Asian.
Yeah.
It was Hiroshima, 1945.
He rolled that Enola Gay.
Oh no!
Yeehaw!
Oh man!
What? It's good to see we got the taste out of the way already.
It's
gone.
Nope.
Taste gone. No taste.
If you are here for tasteful, wholesome jokes, you may be in the wrong place. We are here.
Just pretend it's 2005 and people are just speaking normally.
Right.
And that's probably how you get this stream.
Yeah.
Or you can pretend it's 2021 and get mad.
That's probably how this stream will be taken down.
Problematic.
So we're gonna of course have to talk about the Zack Snyder incident a little bit mainly because you know I gave my brief take on a minor view of it last night because it was going on while my show was starting, and
yes.
so I was watching, and the chat's like, "You're late, you're late." I'm like, "Oh God, fine, I'll start the stupid show." Oh my God! But I was listening, and that was right as Jeremy had come on to speak his part, and it was right after Uche had screamed at the chat that they didn't know nothing about Zack Snyder or whatever, and
always a good one.
And so I've only met a few people on that panel who have all been exceedingly nice to me. I've never interacted with Uche or whatever, but I thought his take was rather bad. So I'm coming in from outside the situation. So I was saying, hey, this is a weird take for me. I don't think there's any reason Zack Snyder has to throw geeks and gamers under any sort of bus to get his movie done. And so to me, it showed a lack of courage and integrity on Snyder's part. But, you know, I don't know the man. I'm not, getting paid millions of dollars to direct a lot of slow motion. So I don't know what it's like to be him.
Well, he did the Snyder Cut for free.
Yeah, but I mean, the other movie, I was making fun of 300 just now.
Oh, okay.
You stepped on my joke.
A 90-minute film that's actually 45 minutes long. Okay. Yeah.
It's
I
like
guess,
a it's like a late '90s Van Damme movie.
Oh, don't, because they're the best.
Well,
oh my god, just bring me like a kickboxer or a blood sport back.
I love
and I just want to see that roundhouse kick 50 times. Quickly, slowly, from the back, from the front, from the side. Sped up.
How long is the film reel for Kickboxer? It's literally just one take. You did it all in one shot, like that whole thing? No, it's one take of a spinning back kick that Van Damme did, and we just played it over and over and over. We had 26 cameras all capturing it from different angles.
We just superimposed different faces on the victim getting kicked.
The worst
people though, so there is a dog and a cow in there as well.
Yeah,
just on a person's torso.
Kicking dogs. Turns out Van Damme was a Twitch thought before his time.
yeah, ahead of the curve. Oh my lord.
So
yeah, it's a really complicated one. But what are you painting?
I am painting.
Let's do a bit of show and tell to start.
I've got
with.
my 7-inch T-pose Space Marine.
Nice.
That's what I'll be painting, and or starting to work on. It's a Soul Drinker because I like the Soul Drinkers.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It's easy. This is like it's easy to paint these big ass figures. So.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's more paint, and more paint is more exposure, and more exposure leads to more.
That's true, and the brush
janky looking shite.
The brush artifacting is tough, because you get a lot of brush lines and stuff like that. So you got to go, through a whole bunch of different stuff. But that's what I'm painting. What are you working on?
I'm not painting anything.
What?
I'm gonna build something.
Oh, okay.
You see, in the I can't paint. I can't do Warhammer during the wintertime.
Really?
There's something weird. I pack it all away, and then when spring comes around, which isn't too far away now, then it starts to come out. When there's more light, when there's more, I think it's something to do with natural light.
Okay, I've never seen natural light.
Room. Okay, fair enough. So what I've done is I'm going to start building this Lego blacksmith.
Whoa. Lego African American Smith, please.
Oh, sorry. Lego person of color Smith. Indigenous African American. And I'm going to start building it. Now, this is actually this box right behind me. This is the medieval blacksmith ideas section. This is that's a prestige.
Yeah, that's nice.
This is a prestige build. And after playing so much Valheim, I need to do something Valheim related.
Okay.
So this kind of reminds me, and probably might give me some building ideas for Valheim for my for one of my bases. So yes, bag number one. Oh, it's probably going to sound like ASMR because it's going to be like.
That doesn't sound like ASMR. It sounds like doing anything important that I need to listen to with one of my kids around. Or actually just watching TV with my wife.
Okay, fair enough.
She's like sitting there. We're sitting there watching TV the other day, and all I hear that just crinkling, just. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? I look over. She's got mint chips, like chocolate chips, like a bag of them, and she's just digging down because the bag's like she's got like an eighth of it left, so she's got to reach her whole hand in, just crinkling the thing. I'm like, could you do that at literally any other time than while they're talking?
Could you please just? Okay. But it's the wife, and you gotta be careful.
Yeah.
There's there's a line, there's a threshold that you can go to, but
she was already across. She was already far across the threshold with her with her stupid crunching of the bag. So
Okay.
no mercy. No mercy.
No mercy. Yeah, so this Snyder business then. Oh man.
Yeah, it's
I was so excited for that stream last night. I just finished a stream. I just done my Hot Toys stream. I
that's
just
with
had like an hour.
Robert Burnett, right?
Yeah, Robert Meyer Burnett, and we had Justin's collection on as well. He's got the best kind of review channel of 1 in 6 toys.
What are 1 in 6 toys? What
1 in 6 scale. The 1 in 6 refers to the scale of the toy.
Oh, so you're talking like big ass.
So like a good 12-inch, an average of like a 12-inch.
Oh, so well,
ladies,
we'll leave those jokes at the door.
But depending on the figure, like for example, a Gamora will probably only be about 9 inches, 10 inches.
Okay.
She'll be a couple of inches smaller than the boys.
Who's Gamora?
Oh,
from Guardians of the Galaxies.
Yeah, Zoe Saldana. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So they do actually do it to scale of the actress or actor.
Okay.
And then if it's a fictitious one, then they as a rule of thumb, 12-inch.
So a Lizzo 1/6 scale would be approximately 5 inches tall but 12 inches wide. Then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me. Yeah.
No, Lizzo. Do you not know who Lizzo is?
That's who's Majiggy's wife, isn't it? Am I completely wrong here?
Lizzo is a giantly fat black woman who can be seen like twerking in horrendously disgusting outfits at like NBA games or whatever.
No.
You need to Google Lizzo at some point.
Oh my Lord. I thought it was that person you keep taking the piss out of his wife.
No. That I think that's Monica Rial.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Lizzo. Oh.
She looks like Zoidberg from Futurama.
Okay. Yeah. There's it's built.
It's built.
It's built. It's got structure. It's got foundations. It's got structure. You know. Get a good tower on top of that.
It's built like a Carl's Jr. Colossus burger. Special sauce oozing out of it and everything.
Oh my God! I don't want to know about her special sauce. Please, nobody. I don't want to know a thing about her special sauce. I've got to work out whether I have the blacksmith with a contemplative face or with a smiley face. But it doesn't matter because his beard covers it. We've just discovered that.
Always important to have a beard so you don't have to worry about a face.
Exactly. That's what I do.
Okay, so you're doing your look at that, ladies and gentlemen. He's already completed part of the build. It's done. It's a milestone.
Live stream's over. Have fun, folks. Take care. Bye for now.
See you guys in a year. So
he's got a Doge with him.
You're doing your show on the Hot Toys. Oh, cute. Don't let the ATF see it.
Oh. Or Jean-Claude Van Damme.
So you're doing
I've just ordered myself 10 Modu cases. If you know what Modu cases are.
What's a Modu case?
A Modu case, my dear chap, is casing which can interconnect on top of each other. And it's about 20, it's square. You can get rectangular, you can get very specific one. You can get a modular coffee table, which is basically a coffee table where you can put something big inside of it, geek related, a Batmobile,
sure,
a Millennium Falcon. But the modular cases are a square, about 23 inches by 23 inches. And I've ordered 10. So they're gonna stack.
Sure.
They're gonna stack, and they're gonna have my Legos, they're gonna have my Hot Toys, they're gonna have my Figmas, And then I'm going to realize when 10 arrive and I'm broke, that I need 20.
Yeah,
as the case will be.
that's definitely coming. So you're big into the hot toys thing.
Yes, it's better than well, I was going to say it's better than crack. It's either that or crack. So,
I mean, is it better than crack though?
Well, it's probably not.
Okay,
but I love it.
Yeah, that I mean
I love my geek. I'm a Nick. I'm a proper geek. I'm not a fake geek. I'm a proper geek. You know, I'm an absolute nerd.
No, you're not.
You know, I'm one of those people at school that even though I did stuff with the regular people, you know, I was the one that was going home and buying comics, and I was the one that was slipping into the toy shop, looking around to make sure nobody could see me from school, slipping into the toy shop so I could look at all the cool toys that I'd never be able to buy. I was that guy, dude. Never changed. Never changed. I'm a proper fucking nerd.
Well, it makes sense now because comics are a pathway to hate. So I mean, I get that, but I know you're not. I know you're not a proper geek because you were not on Geeks and Gamers live stream, and since the name is Geeks and Gamers, you weren't on there. You can't have been a geek.
I am not affiliated with Geeks and Gamers.
No one should be at this point, to be honest.
I'm not a member of, I'm not a member of Geeks and Gamers.
No,
I am an independent, I guess you'd call me. You know,
they're like they're the mainstream media.
Yeah, they're the mainstream media of nerds.
And we're out here just slogging away on our own, trying to make ends meet as independent freelancers.
Independent geeks.
And those bullies are out there. This is going to take me 78 layers of paint.
Oh, I think that might be a little bit too much.
It's not, man. This is going to take a lot to cover. I'm going to show you. Look at how
nerd. Look at the chat. Nerd.
Can you even see the purple?
The purple. Yes, I can, and it looks good. I like it.
It's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a lot.
Okay. As long as I've got the unpainted one, as well. There's two.
I
might have them both. I think. Oh, was one painted and one not painted? I think I've got a blue Smurf Marine and then an unpainted.
Yeah, there's the Smurf Marine, and then there's the unpainted one, and then there was the Necron. By the way, did you see?
I didn't get the Necron, but it didn't.
Did you see my Bandai Marine got an accessory? My Bandai Ultra Smurf.
Let's have a look. Oh my god! Best accessory ever. Oh, waifu body pillow. There would be less war if you swap guns with them. It really would.
War would also be stickier.
Well, yeah, there would be kind of like, horrendous story incoming.
Oh, great!
I remember when I was in my early 20s, and I rented a house, rented a room in a house. And one of the guys who I rented them with was one of my work colleagues. And we'd literally go to work, go out in the piss. Work finished, go out in the piss. That was our life. Pick something up, go back, have a bang them. And there was no sort of coyness, you just kind of like walk into each other's rooms, not even knocking.
Yeah.
And if something was going on, you're just like, Soz, leave you to it, come back later. And I had just finished the act of coitus with a young lady, and we were just lying in the bed together. So we weren't doing the do.
No, right. You're
And
done. You're post coitus.
we were post coitus, and he came into the room. My mate just like walked straight into the room, and then just went, "This room stinks of sex," and then just walked out. That is what the waifu pillow smells like.
Yeah. No.
That is what that waifu pillow smells of.
Oh God. Why?
Post coitus love smell.
I want it in a candle, right? The
You
candle
can get it in the candle form.
the candle can be like warm coital scent.
Gwyneth Paltrow's selling her vagina in a candle form.
Right.
You know this, yes?
Yeah. That was great. I would do that, I think, if I could. If I had a vagina, I would capture its essence in a candle and market it.
Somebody said, "Did the girl ask you for consent?" Did you ask her? No. You didn't need consent back in the 90s. It was fine.
Isn't it
was
like without a hint of irony? Isn't that weird? Where people now they suggest you can tell they're robots and that they're not people because they're like, well, did you get express consent? What, for like a hug? Like what?
Yeah.
What's an express consent? It's like, I'm going to enter you now. Is that okay? I need you to sign this form.
It's up to David, yeah. Please.
Okay, I'm looking it over. Representation, all right. Penetration, okay. A little bit of rubbing.
Accidental slippage into the asshole,
Yeah.
not. Rappage, okay, yeah.
There's a checkbox next to accidental slippage into asshole.
Yeah, well, it happens, Nick. You know, it happens sometimes. It happens.
I am aware. I'm aware. Do you know that Yellow Flash is opposed to the deed. The
brown wings.
Yes. He is not in favor of it. He and I had quite the dispute over it actually the other day. I was trying to make a man out of him, and he was refusing to acquiesce.
He really?
Yeah.
In university, it was a tick box. In uni, you had to get your brown wings.
Yeah. Oh, he's in chat right now.
Is he?
Yeah, he is.
It stinks. It stinks. He says. You can shower after, you know.
That's the coward's way out.
But yeah, when I was at uni, you know, it was like you'd get lists of stuff that you should do.
Right. It's like a course syllabus or whatever. Like, this is what you have to do.
This is what, you know, these are the tick boxes. This is what you got to try and make girls, you know.
I thought you said tit box at first. I was very confused, but you said tick box.
Tick box. Yeah.
I was like, what is this British magical thing he's talking about called a tit box?
That's amazing. Tell me more of this tit box area.
Look it up later. Oh my God.
Sounds wonderful. It's a land I want to visit, full of fun and joy.
Oh my God. So I got a couple chats to read, and then we got to get back to the Geeks and Gamers story that you had started. Okay. I rudely derailed. Derailed.
Look, I shouldn't have taken the story to anal sex.
I think I did, didn't I?
Maybe. I just did it to regular wholesome sex.
Yeah, truthfully, anal. This is how the story of anal sex always goes. Like, well, I shouldn't have brought it there. Oh, did you do that or did I do that? You know, I don't even remember, but now that it's over, I'm kind of, you know, I'm glad we went there.
Well, there's no regrets, you know.
Okay.
Unified. Yeah, you do your thing.
Opposition Transmission says, just wanted to plug that tomorrow we are trying to get hashtag Cavill is Superman trending at 7 p.m. GMT, 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Hope you all will participate. Thanks. Hashtag us united. Where did you go?
I'm here. I'm
Oh.
here. I'm here, baby.
Your camera went away for a second. I was lost.
I know. I pressed it away. I pressed it away.
I was like a kid at a grocery store whose parents went missing.
Yeah. Where have you gone? We're just in the milk section, darling. Jesus fucking Christ. Can you just sit in your fucking chair for a second?
Dad's just milking me in the cooler.
Yeah.
Michael Tynan says money.
The only chance we get once a week.
Michael Tynan says money. That's the comment. Thank you, Michael. Thermacia says, let's get the question out of the way. What 40K Chaos God does the guest pledge to? Also,
Nurgle.
when will companies stop being allergic to money? Nurgle, yes. Nurgle is. God, I vacillate between Nurgle and Corn, man. I can never decide. I can never decide.
I'm a huge Papa Nurgle. Papa Nurgle loves you.
He does.
And gives you the gift of his blessing of contagion.
And it's a wonderful gift. It really is.
It is a beautiful gift. As regards to companies being allergic to money, to be honest with you, who cares? Who cares? Let them go. Let them go. And then companies will be like, you know what? I actually might fill this void here because I kind of want money.
Yeah.
So,
well, yeah, I mean, the reason that people like us get to exist is because companies have been allergic to money.
Yeah.
So then people are like, okay, well, I'm done with that, and I'll go find something else to watch on TV. Look at all this progress you're making. Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, instructions are good. Instructions really help, you know.
Those Lego Idea Center things are amazing.
Oh, I've got an 89 Batmobile. I've got an 89 Batwing. I've got a haunted freaking house, which is the size of a house.
Did you get the Voltron, though?
No.
You didn't?
No.
Have you never seen it?
No.
Oh.
Oh my God. Like, what the fuck? As is progressive. Yes. Hashtag progressive confirmed. Progressive with Lego building, though. Show and tell. Oof. I ain't played that for a while. Slanesh definitely I don't know. That Slanesh business kind of scares me. Pain is pleasure and all of that. Ooh. I like the pleasure bit, the pain bit. Oh, ow, 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 ow. You know? Bit squeamish here and there.
Okay, so, yeah. Just a second.
Oh my God.
All right, I gotta back up from the camera for this, but here you go.
Oh my God. Oh, hell yeah. That's a beauty.
And the lions are actual individual lions, and they detach and can be the lions.
Really?
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, they're articulable.
Ooh. God damn. When did that come out?
Like 2 years ago.
Ah. You see, I kind of got back into Legos about when the hidden side stuff came out. I bought my nephew. God, I'm so gay. I bought my 7-year-old nephew some Lego hidden side. I said to my sister, I said, is this a little bit too old for him? Will this scare him? Because you can use the hidden, because you use your phone and it reveals ghosts, and then you shoot the ghosts with your phone. It's a mobile phone game as well.
Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah,
but it's augmented reality.
Right.
And she's like, no, I think he'll be okay. I think he'll be okay. And he loved it. And then I got him like a little set. And then I went, when I was getting him this little set online, they have this like big, beautiful high school. I was like, that looks so cool. So I just ended up buying this bloody high school. And then I built the high school. And then I was like, oh, they've got a lighthouse. That looks epic. So I went and bought the lighthouse, and then I got a few more. And then I've got this glass cabinet downstairs. It's just full of this hidden side Lego, which now includes a castle, a hidden side castle as well. And now they've discontinued the Lego hidden side range, which is kind of sad.
Oh, they discontinued those? My kids like those quite a bit, man.
Oh man, so did this big kid.
Yeah,
but gone to heaven. Gone to heaven. So I got to pick me up a school bus before it goes, because the school bus will go with the high school.
Sure. Man, that's yeah, that is a nerd story right there. Well,
that's a story which would never ever get you sex.
Yeah. Well, what were you doing? Well, I was shopping for toys for a child, and I realized that I am one too.
Exactly. That is exactly right. And the beautiful thing is, I don't care. I don't care.
Of course.
I don't care.
Too old.
I've had sex.
Too old.
I've had sex. I don't need any more. I don't.
So you won't be shooting up any Asian massage parlors because you have already completed the deal.
Yes, I don't need to prove anything anymore. That's done. I can now fully concentrate on just being a complete massive nerd for the rest of my life.
He's got an entire life of post-nut clarity ahead of him.
Yeah.
Can't even stop me. You can't stop me.
Would you like to pop around for coffee? Do you have any toys? No. Sorry, darling. Wasting my time here. Wasting it.
Oh, no.
Poor women.
Oh, my God. Okay, next chat. Next chat says...
Yeah, moving on.
HBG3 says Jeremy is a complete fraud who let his supporters down. All that talk and this coward let some Holly weird freak diss G&G. What a joke he is. Well, he wasn't even on the stream at the time.
Jeremy was not on the stream. So I don't know why they're giving him a bit of shit. If Jeremy's class, he's such a good guy. He really is.
Yeah, I heard your mildly homosexual homage to him on your video.
Bit homoerotic. A little bit homoerotic.
It's okay. Every now and then it needs to be done, but you know.
Well, you see, chat, they see what we put out.
Right.
Chat don't see what goes on behind closed doors. The sex parties, the Asian murders. They don't see any of that. They don't see what go. And Jeremy's been a great ear. He has been a great ear. He's given us some real sage advice on a couple of things, and he's helped us out on a couple of things as well. And he's done it completely selflessly. He's done it, without question. He's like, let's talk, call me, talk. So, and we just thrash out whatever's bothering us, or whichever advice I'm asking for or whatever. And he gives up his time, and he gives really good advice. So when somebody does that, they do become such a valuable asset, because they become somebody you genuinely can trust to listen to.
Right.
Somebody who like if I needed advice, there'd be like Gary Nerdrotic, Jeremy Geeks and Gamers, somebody like yourself, people like probably even people like Yellow Flash, just some guy. I'd have no qualms with Young Ripper, another Critical Drinker, another no, there's a big body of them, and you all have skills for different things.
Phoebes, no, we're not talking about quartering. We're talking about Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, not Jeremy Hambly.
Yeah, Jeremy Geeks and Gamers, not Hambly. Unless the person's talking about Hambly, and if it's talking about Hambly, I don't know why.
To be clear, I like Hambly just fine. I like Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers too. I haven't talked to him too much, but when I did, he was great. So, but I get along. I get along with everybody. I don't know anybody on Earth who I haven't gotten along with. So that's
I definitely for somebody that gets so agitated, this is going to sound really hypocritical. I am mellowing out in my old age.
oh no. Oh no,
Yeah,
this is brand death right here, ladies and gentlemen.
yeah,
You've just
yeah.
witnessed it.
Well, I mean, people are like, "This is you mellow? Are you? What were you like when you weren't mellow?"
Well, it's like an astronomer, you know, like they're in NASA, they're writing down all these calculations. They're like, we found the end of as his star is fading, and in
Oh my god!
in 1.6 billion years he'll be all out of anger.
Yes, yeah, yeah. Holy shit, that's a long half life because it's going to come into effect now. Bastard. But yeah, I still got plenty of passion. But yeah, I mean, maybe it's a little bit more controlled nowadays, I should say, as opposed to wild and reckless as before. Oh, look at dude. I have a an outside.
Oh, that's nice.
This is the base. This is the base of the build.
Yep, you got that bass going.
Woo!
That's good.
It's all about the bass. About the bass.
No treble.
So yeah, I don't think Jeremy did anything wrong or bad or
No, I mean, I don't think anybody knew that Snyder was going to come on and drop that
no.
disassociation. Seems a little weird, right? Like when you think logically through how a stream or whatever is going to go, you're like, okay, list of things that are going to happen. This person's going to come on the stream, and then them immediately disassociating from the people on the stream isn't usually high on the list of considerations. So that was very
I mean,
weird.
it was the worst thing was, and this is the worst thing, is that prior to Zach coming on, the people in the chat were throwing money at that charity.
Oh yeah.
Throwing money at that charity. And the goal was already hit, which was $50,000 before Zach even arrived.
Right.
And
which is
that's
insane, by the way.
I know, it's crazy. And I know some people have been giving Uche shit, and I've been having a big ding dong with Uche recently. But I cannot fault. I think Uche did so well yesterday, conducted himself so well, and it must have been so difficult for him because he was hurting just as much as everyone else.
I'm gonna I gotta mildly disagree because I was not I've never interacted with him. I don't know anything about him. Don't know the guy from Adam, so this isn't personal in any way, but I was only watching the stream for a little bit. I didn't even know it was going on because you know how it goes. Like you're making your own stuff and but when I popped on and he was yelling at the chat about how they don't know, and he seemed to me to be making a lot of excuses for Zack Snyder. Saying,
well, I mean, I didn't agree with the way he was shouting at the chat for sure.
Yeah, well, I didn't agree with that. But I also didn't like the apologetics, man. I was like, he's like, you don't know that the weird stuff for me was like, I get, okay, yeah, he's under pressure. I buy that 100%. And it's, him and his career or whatever, and he's got to make some choices. Okay, sure. But to say that wasn't Zach, that wasn't really him. And you guys don't know him. Like I've talked to him and you guys don't, and blah, blah. And I was like, no, I mean, people are allowed to say that's a bitch move. You don't have to know, you don't have to know somebody, and we don't have to apologize for people making a bitch move. Even if you like the person, if they make a bitch move, just look, people, I'm not saying anybody needs to dislike Zack Snyder, but what he did was that was something that you don't do. It's rude. It's discourteous. In my opinion, it's unprofessional. And if your employer's asking you to act unprofessional, you should find some way around it. Or or you have to deal with the fallout of not doing that. And that's the route he chose. So now we get to give that fallout. That's okay. That's the consequence.
No, I absolutely agree. As I said in my video, I can't disagree with anything Young Ripper said. I can't, because he's right.
I didn't see what Young Ripper said.
Oh, he was just like, well, Young Ripper was just like, I would have called him out in the fucking stream. I would have called him out in the fucking stream. And you know, that I think that the only problem with that is it would have potentially derailed the charity, and that's what you don't want, because you don't want the charity to be a casualty of this. But you know, I said in my video, yeah, I think he was under huge pressure, Zack Snyder. Yeah, I think he was under massive pressure from the studio, but he was right at the finish line.
Yeah,
he was right at the finish line, and you know, are they going to pull the Snyder Cut now? No, of course they're not. He was on his way. He left the stream to go to a premiere of the damn thing, and it was 8 hours away from release. So do you think they're just going to turn around and go, no, we're not going to show it? So this
we're really mad about this. We're really mad about this live stream that he did. We're canceling a pre-scheduled premiere.
We're mad about all this money that's been raised for suicide prevention charity. We're going to pull your movie. But he was right at the finish line, and all he needed was just one more. No. These people put this all together. These people are the reason why something like the Snyder Cut exists. People like this, and it's these people that put together this live stream that has just got, you know, I think at the time, by the time he got onto the stream, it was nigh on $60,000. I'm not part of Geeks and Gamers, but I've given all my money to all my profits of the song to the charity. So you know, Gary dropped a big you know, donation as well. Lots of people from this, you know, that come into our streams, that watch us, that support us, they were there in that charity stream, and they were giving that charity huge amounts of money. It was a spit in the face to everyone.
Yeah.
And he just had to go over that one last hurdle and go, no, these are the people that have done this.
And here's the thing. Nobody, even the fans, nobody goes, oh, Zack Snyder showed up to support a charity. He is Geeks and Gamers now. Like, no rational person thinks that there's some extra association. The fact that he came on that stream was like, that's a huge reveal, a huge shock. It's for the charity, obviously. He's not popping in on Friday Night Tights or any other anything like that, like every week. He's not interacting on Twitter. He's not like retweeting everybody. This is not it's less involvement than even Gina Carano had, right? Like, cause she was following people from Fandom Menace and stuff like that. And she would respond, which is great and very cool. But you know, that is part of what made everybody mad, I guess. But Zack Snyder showing up on one charity live stream to just say, hey, thank you guys for support. Thanks for doing this. This charity means a lot, and you guys are doing great things. Like, that's not an endorsement of anything else. And people don't think that. And so for me, that's where he had an opportunity to tell the studio, look, me going on this stream is an endorsement of anything. No one thinks suddenly that I'm associated and affiliated with these people. And if they want to complain that we went on a stream and raised, you know, up to $100,000 or thousands of dollars for charity, man, I guess they're going to just have to complain a little bit. But everybody's still going to watch the Snyder Cut, and they're still going to watch the next movie Warner Brothers puts out, and nobody's going to lose their lunch over this.
Yeah, it's crazy, because if people got mad, what are they going to say? Oh, Zach went onto a charity stream that raised tens of thousands of dollars for a cause that is so sadly close to his heart.
Yeah.
That's that's not a rational human being.
Right.
When people are complaining about that, those are the people you turn around to and go, "Shut up, you crazy person."
Yeah, and it's weird because all of these people inherently know that anger at association doesn't actually impact bottom lines because they
Mm,
work on Marvel and DC, who have pissed off tons of people, and the bottom lines are not affected by that. They're not. I mean, I would suggest that lots of people who are fans of Geeks and Gamers are skeptical of Marvel and DC decisions as of late, right?
yeah.
But even so, they're still getting the Snyder Cut. They're still going to go watch the next Justice League movie or the next Avengers movie. Heck, Fandom Menace people are still going to watch the next Star Wars movie most of the time because they like the property and they're hoping for the best. So it's
I won't.
well, I won't either, but that movie is still the next big Star Wars movie is still going to make $1 billion whenever it comes out.
Do you know something? I really think it's dependent on what it is now. I truly do. I truly do. I think Star Wars is actually getting to that point of being legitimately damaged. Legitimately damaged. Not, we're not going to go, we're going to take our money away. I think Star Wars is legitimately damaged.
I hope so, because it's garbage.
I hope so. And I'm not sad to say that. I'm not sad to say that. In actual fact, when I started watching the stream yesterday, and they introduced Star Wars theory, and he said, "Oh no, I'm Star Trek theory now," and I was just like, "Oh, good lad, that was a great little diss. That's a great little diss, and that's Star Wars's biggest supporter online." Because Pablo fucking Hidalgo couldn't keep his fat fucking gob shut. And I think now too many normies are seeing the treatment of Disney. Forbes have just put out an article saying this Gina Carano business does not make any sense at all.
Yeah.
And the worst thing about, and what we're seeing with the Disney and Gina is they're dehumanizing her. They're literally trying to wipe her existence from Hollywood away. They've even removed her bloody Bear Grylls episode. Where she was out in, it's that petty. So people are now seeing a petty, pathetic company who is blacklisting conservatives.
But briefly, I don't mean to derail you.
Briefly, no. You speak.
That is true, and I think so. But at the same time, that is worlds different. That is worlds different than a lot of the other stuff that's going on. And look what it took. I mean, it's part Gina Carano because she's great. She seems like a really wonderful person in general. But it's also Cara Dune, right? Like a very popular character, and that part of that character's popularity is from Gina, but the other part is it's a written character, and the writing on it seems to be done to a way that the audience resonates with, which is great. But they had to kill not only the person but the character to get the normies to notice, and so that's my point in all this is the catastrophic amount of damage that a company has to do to really damage one of these lingering brands. It's massive, and they should know that. Zack Snyder should know that. Warner Brothers should know that, and they should go, okay, we don't want you to associate with Geeks and Gamers. And he can go, you know what? I'm not going to associate with them, but I am going to go on this stream and just say, hey, thanks for raising a bunch of money for this cause that's close to my heart, and you guys know it's close to my heart, and there's no problem with that. And then I'm going to go on to the premiere, and we're all going to roll home in Lamborghinis, and with cocaine coming out of the exhaust pipes. Like that.
Absolutely.
That's, by the way, I want to open a movie studio immediately so we can
just
make
to do that. Just to do that.
But it's that's that whole
Star Wars' destruction is it's now 4 years in the making.
Right.
This is 4 years of erosion, and
I think it's more than that, because like I
I
think
think
they
there was
had
enough
some
goodwill.
I think they
Sorry,
had
go on.
some missteps on the prequels that started it, and not
Oh,
bad
yeah,
ones,
yeah.
not bad ones, but people were like, okay, the magic is not here. Jar Jar Binks is not the magic. Hayden Christensen is kind of shit. Maybe
Well,
I'm the
yeah,
only one who
yeah.
thinks that, but I think there were cracks in the veneer happening at that point. But yeah, I think I agree though. The real rampant destruction is in the past 4 years. But it takes a lot to undo a fucking freight train, right?
Well, at least, I mean, I wasn't a fan of the prequels. I didn't think they were much good at all.
They're not.
But they did feel like they're at least an attempt at Star Wars.
Yeah.
One thing about the prequel posse is that they can laugh at the memes.
Yeah.
They can laugh at the fucking prequel memes. They got a sense of humor about that stuff, which is always good to see, because you got to be able to laugh at shit. But this rabid, freaky, degenerate base that they're now trying to pander to. I mean, how do you create a story where a fucking girl falls in love with a literally Adolf Hitler? But 1,000 times worse than Hitler. But that's your love story for this trilogy. This guy has just blown up planets with billions of people on them, and she's like, "Whoa, he got a nice set of tits."
That's
It's
true.
ludicrous. And Disney like, "I would like totes shipping it." Oh my god.
Yeah. Let's do it.
That sounds so good. Let's go for it.
Don't worry, Disney put on a disclaimer. There were no Jews on the planet that he blew up. So
apart from the fourth one, which was called Planet of the Jews.
Oh no.
Apart from the fourth one,
that
which was
an
Jutopia.
accident. Germany apologizes for targeting the Planet of the Jews with its Death Star sequel.
Yeah. Hitler apologizes for bombing Jutopia.
Jeez.
Oh my god, it was ridiculous, that story. Ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, it's all bad. And then of course, I didn't watch the Rise of the Skywalker. I stopped after Last Jedi.
I did too.
But I mean, the whole thing, when you find out that like they had a plan and all they had to do was just tell Poe the plan.
Yes.
Like, wait, we know you're a renegade maverick, and if you don't have enough information, you're going to act impulsively. So what we're going to do is we're not going to tell you what's going on.
Yeah. Just tell him. He's like one of the, and he's even like, he was one of the most senior members.
Yeah, it's not like he was a low rank.
Tell you.
This isn't an ensign.
Yeah, because you're a man. So I'm not gonna. It's just like this stuff is fucking. Poe was the guy in the right.
Yep.
And you're fucking writing it as if he's in the wrong. Meanwhile, we're gonna have a black guy led on a leash like a fucking dog by a new character who nobody fucking likes. But then, when you criticize said character because they are shit, we're gonna go, why do you hate Asians?
Why? That's Rose Tico, right?
Yeah.
And I hate Rose Tico because of COVID. I mean, that's why.
She's Vietnamese, the actress.
Look.
But
so are you Chinese or Japanese?
Okay, moving on.
That's a Hank Hill joke.
Moving on from that one really quickly.
That's a Hank Hill joke. That's like as wholesome as it gets.
That's as wholesome as it gets.
Do you ever see that episode of King of the Hill?
I never watched King of the Hill.
Okay, so you know it's set in Arlen, Texas, which is
But it's Mike Judge, isn't it? Who?
Yeah. And so Hank Hill's just this kind of very straight-laced Texan man, right?
Texan kind of guy.
And his neighbor is from Laos. His neighbor is Khan from Laos.
Okay.
And so he meets him for the first time. He says, "So, are you Chinese or Japanese?" He's like, "Oh no, I'm Laotian. It's a landlocked country in Southeast Asia." Hank looks at him and says, "So, are you Chinese or Japanese?" No.
Oh, you couldn't have that joke anymore.
No, and it's making fun of the Texan. That's the thing that it's making fun of, and that's what nobody ever gets, you know, from these jokes is.
Well, they used to, but then suddenly people decided to be contrarian for no reason.
Like, this is a small town Texan. He's literally never heard of Laos. He doesn't care. He's selling propane and propane accessories. Leave him alone.
Propane. Well, I told you why Uche was fucking shouting at me for 3 days in a row on Twitter.
Yes. Can you rehash that for the stream? Because you were telling me before.
Yeah. Because on Twitter, I do this thing called breaking news, NOOZ.
Right.
And I even have in my bio, breaking news is satire for the really thick people in the world.
Right.
And after I saw the Meghan Markle stuff, which just made me want to, I can't say what I was going to say. Let's just say it involves pieces of the face and kitchen cutlery. I've never seen such an entitled fucking thirst. When the royal family is on Oprah going, "We're victims," fuck off, world.
Yeah.
The world can fuck off and just never come back. And so I put out on Twitter, I put breaking news. Starving kids in Africa have started a GoFundMe for Meghan Markle so she could train to be more royal in inverted commas. I think I put like little Umbanga said in an interview, "We think this is for a really worthy cause. By the way, does anyone have a sandwich?"
Whoa.
I know. Hot take.
No one has
Apparently
ever made
thought that was personal.
No one has ever made a joke
No.
about starving children.
Well, the joke's fucking Meghan Markle. That's the joke, not the starving kids. It's, you know, it's just like she's there with everything she could possibly want in life.
Yeah.
Living off a stipend of just a meager 23 million a year.
But it's only the 23 million.
That's just 2 million a month to live off. However, will they cope?
Oh, and the best part is they don't even have any royal family duties anymore.
Nope.
They don't even have to pretend work for it. It's literal birthright money.
So obviously the gag is there's real fucking problems in the world. And you and your fucking bitch mouth and your bitch husband ain't one. You ain't one of them. But somehow that was
But someone at the palace may have been racist towards her. Because that's the only reason anyone would have any criticisms of Meghan Markle, of course.
Well, even though I'm not going to say who they are because then the lie would be exposed.
Right.
I'm not going to say who it is. Why? But it's not a main royal. Then say who it is. Say who it is. Just say who it is.
Can't do it because then you would have to realize that it wasn't anybody.
No, it wasn't anyone. It was full of shitus Maximus. That's what it was. Yeah. So, you know, Twitter's got a sense of humor problem. But you know, I think it's pretty clear that was a gag.
Right.
And it wasn't belittling starving kids in Africa. It was actually highlighting that there's real fucking problems.
You really can't belittle them because of the malnutrition.
That kind of does it naturally.
Yeah. And now I'm trying to get you in trouble.
I
I'm
know
trying
you
to get you
are,
a
and I'm
second
playing along.
lecture.
That's the worst thing. That's because the mountain. Oh.
You're gonna get a
So
lecture.
I saw. By the way, I saw a chat. It wasn't a super chat, but I saw a thing in chat.
Yeah.
That said, are you going to address the blacklisting of Nick on Friday Night Tights?
Yeah. When are we gonna talk about this? This is
We can do it right now.
okay.
We can do it right now.
Well, let me start with this. You son of a
Okay.
bitch.
Okay.
I know it's you.
You say your piece.
I know it's you. You are my
Mhm.
unnamed source in the palace who, through wassism, has kept me off of Friday Night Tights. The one time I
Yes.
came on and embarrassed all of you, and you cannot, just by my presence, not by anything. Yeah.
Obviously.
And because of that, I'm now no longer allowed on. And you talk about cancel culture, and you are the culture of cancel.
Mm-hmm. That's a really compelling argument you just put forward. Then, actually,
I know,
and I can neither confirm nor deny that any of it is true. But we might be asking you to come on not this Friday, but next Friday.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I retract everything I said. Look, Friday Night Tights is the greatest group of individuals. There's not a hint of racism in there.
Hey, that's not fair. That is not totally not fair. I resent that.
As is the son of a non-bitch. He is a very son of a very nice person. And so I just want to be clear that I do not associate with anything I said earlier in the
Yeah, I do not associate myself with Friday nights. Oh, I'm gonna have to say that on Friday. I do not associate with geeks and gamers.
Yes. I wonder how long that joke is going to be good.
A week. Well,
That's
less than
it?
a week. It'll probably be actually already over by time Friday Night Tights rolls tomorrow.
Look, Jim Gaffigan can stretch a joke out for 36 years. We can carry this one more than a week.
Oh, we'll try. Don't worry. We will try. We will piss off the audience. This gag again.
Yes. Yes.
You're wearing the yellow
forever.
sweater again. It's the comfortable one.
You need me to send you
Well, when the sun goes down here, right? Like I was wearing a different hoodie today.
Yeah.
When I did my video, but when the sun goes, it gets cold. So I changed it to this one because this one's actually thicker and fleecier. And so yeah.
I'm wearing a hoodie
build it.
in honor of you.
Nice. I like that.
It's not because I fell asleep in the hoodie and forgot to take it off when I started the stream. That has nothing to do with it, but it's in honor of you.
Nice. Well, I wore it was actually a really nice, like springy day the other day. So I just wore a t-shirt as I was doing a video. Like the comments were just like, oh, as without a hoodie on is really weird.
So I don't know if you can see this. I am working the purple.
Nice.
Purple
Yeah.
It is coming through. It takes a couple coats, but yeah, it's looking nice so far.
This is how I'm looking so far. We are basing and we are getting some tings on the base. So
you need to come to the States and I'll take you to Legoland and we'll be like two little weird kids. We can hold hands or whatever and go on Lego roller coasters.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what I want. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, we probably won't be able to leave the UK till 2028, but it'll be nice. It'll be nice when we eventually fucking get there,
Yeah. Well, I'm actually lobbying for you to be locked in. Mainly because I'm just mad at Games Workshop in general.
Oh, okay.
Because I hate their book release thing now, and that everything is bought immediately by scalpers. Thank God, I finally have. I have a contact though now here in the one of my viewers is friends with a local shop, and
Mm-hmm.
so they're able to get me the limited release books
Yeah.
without me paying 4 times as much to a scalper on eBay.
Yeah.
Do you know how much I paid for Majos, the Eisenhorn book? I paid like
No.
$380 for it.
Wow. That is excessive.
Yeah. Yeah,
Says
well,
a person who's addicted to buying 12-inch toys.
right. It's an addiction, and you know how it
Uh-huh.
goes. And
Yeah.
but yeah,
I got to have it.
right. I have a collection. I need to go on. I can't leave one out. You can't
No.
not have part of the collection. That defeats the purpose of it being a collection.
Precisement.
So anyway, but I hate how they switched to that release schedule. Or their release style. I don't like it. It's hard to find out when stuff is coming out. It's not prominent. It used to be right on the front page of Black Library.
Nick, you ready?
Whoa! Oh my god, I feel like a sniper's attacking me.
I know. Oh my god!
Is that the
food-
Forge? Oh my!
Yeah.
Are you praying to?
He's got me.
Are you praying to Vishnu? Like what?
Bow down now, Hare Krishna.
Oh no!
I'm blind, says the chat. I'm blind.
That's a bright ass light, man.
Yeah, this is the furnace.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness me. Oh yeah, baby. So that goes there, and then that lights up the furnace light.
That's good. That's good.
That is excellent. Excellent.
But
Mm.
did you see though? Games Workshop, though, to their credit, a trailer got leaked. Have you seen this? Have you seen the trailer? Or did you? Not a trailer. Sorry, a release was leaked, and then they've now released the trailer, which I haven't watched yet. But it's for the Necromunda Bounty Hunter game.
Oh no, I've not seen. Can we watch the trailer, or we get copyright struck?
I think we'd get copyright struck.
Ah, okay.
But
That's a pisser.
Yeah, it's no fun sometimes being on YouTube because of that stuff.
No. Wasn't it great when we could steal everything?
Yeah.
Why can't we have those days again?
It was wonderful.
We could steal everything and say anything we wanted without repercussions.
And I'll gladly give up the former for the latter, though.
Oh yeah.
I won't steal anything ever again, officer. Just let me say whatever I want, please.
Yeah. I mean, I actually feel in like streams like this, I feel like we actually have normal conversations.
Right.
That normal people have when people on Twitter aren't fucking shouting at you for having normal conversations.
Yeah, and last night, I did a watch party on Twitch, and we watched 48 Hours with Eddie Murphy and Nick Nolte.
Yeah, Nick Nolte. Yeah.
And I mean, it's just there's something about encountering the gamer words in movies now, like because they're just part of it. And so, like, Nick Nolte calls Eddie Murphy all kinds of terribly racist stuff. Like he calls him a watermelon. He calls him the N-word. A couple times he drops the spear chucker. And it was like, oh my God, like, and you're shocked that these things happen. Of course, back when the movie came out, no one was shocked that a cop would call a black guy a derogatory phrase.
Yeah.
But
not saying that's a good thing.
But there's this scene later in the movie, though, where Nick Nolte's sitting there and he's at the bar with Eddie Murphy, and he says, when I was saying all that stuff before, I called you a watermelon, and says the N-word or whatever.
Yeah.
He's like, I didn't mean any of that. It's my job to keep you down because Eddie Murphy's a prisoner and he's a cop. Yeah. And he's like, I didn't mean any of that. And it's like this really nice moment where and then Eddie Murphy's retort is also really good, though. And he's like, not all of it was you being a cop. And Nick Nolte's like, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like
Yeah.
it's this moment of honesty between the two characters. And
Yeah.
nowadays, if you were to make the same movie about a cop in the 80s dealing with dealing with an Eddie Murphy character, they'd have to pretend that there would be no animus between them. They'd have to pretend that there wouldn't be any racial undertones. You can't do it. And it's like, it's not honest. Movies are dishonest now, dishonest in favor of agenda, and that bothers me.
Well, that's because media is not honest anymore.
Right.
Mainstream media is not honest anymore. Marketing's never been honest. Marketing has always been exaggerated. So I can't really knock advertising too much because it's the advertisers, spiel to hey, put on Axe aftershave, you're gonna get your dick sucked. It's not gonna happen. It's
Never
not gonna happen.
Never
not
happens.
Gonna happen.
Just use Old Spice.
Yeah. But it's mainstream media. When your news can't tell you the truth anymore.
Right.
Or I'll rephrase that because truth is a very problematic word in its correct sense. When the news can't be impartial anymore, then there's a problem. When your news is you literally in America, you literally have news channels that will say completely the opposite things purely for the way that they sway.
Right.
Based off the same news, the same information. And that's no good to anyone. That is really no good to anyone.
Yeah, because then you never know what the true story is.
Exactly.
And you have no basis for it other than credibility. But if you're relying entirely on credibility, then that credibility can be, I'm not saying it is, but it can be exploited by whoever holds it.
Yes.
And I mean, that's what we've seen happening. I would say from both sides. I would say that there are news organizations on the right who are exploiting their credibility as well. But that's become the game.
Yes.
That's become the game, and it's because the mainstream has made it so that you have to build up this credibility, and then that now it's like, well, we're in a world of competing narratives now, and so then you just compete. Oh my God, that is the biggest water bottle I've ever seen.
You like it?
I don't like water.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like it at all.
Particularly on his skin.
No, I don't like water. I'm not a water
I was
drinker.
waiting for the punchline.
No, there's no punchline. That's the like the one thing I agree with Anna on. Is
that bitch eats dirt.
I know. I don't do that, but I also don't drink water. I have to force myself to drink water. I'd rather drink anything else. So I usually try to get a flavored water or a sparkling water. Something like that. But man, just regular water, something about it makes me feel like I have to throw up.
Dancing? Like you have to grow up. Oh, heaven forbid.
No, throw up, like vomit.
They say grow up.
No, I've never felt like that. Right.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, nobody should have to grow up ever.
Joseph Font says, "I drink steak." Nailed it. Nailed it.
I do like a nice water to refresh. It's very refreshing. Makes you feel good inside.
Not me, man. If I'm really, really tired, like I just did a big workout or something, which obviously hasn't happened in years, but but if that's the case, then yeah, I can pound down some water. Like when I ran, I was doing marathon training, and when I did that, yeah, I could drink.
That would actually legitimately kill me.
It was good times. I actually really enjoyed it. I spent, like 7 months running 4 times a week.
Wow.
and then, one long run a week, and then 2 to 3 short ones. Nice.
Look at that. That's going into the forge.
That's gotta see if it can chop through a block of ice, like on Forged in Fire or whatever.
Ooh, well, it's going on the top of the forge. Look at that. It goes on top of the forge. And then.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Damn. This, oh man, I knew this was such a good purchase. But as long as you, excuse me,
Would you stop that, please? It's really offensive to me. I know several people who have died from COVID, and your coughing is triggering me.
Making a mockery of the situation.
Yeah. You think this is a joke? You think this is a joke?
Yes. Yes. Don't ban me, please. I like it here. It's comfortable. Oh, yoy. What were we talking about?
I don't even remember anymore.
Why do I? I have no idea what we were talking about.
Sounds like it's time for a fresh topic.
Maybe it's time for some super chats. Do you want to do some super chats?
Oh, shit, yeah. See, I'm turned away from my screen, so I don't see them as
So you just ignore the chat?
I'm not trying to. It's just a reality. Stabby McStabswood says, Ricada Law, thanks for that last night. Yesterday was a rough day. I introduced my buddy to your channel with the Vic Saga. Got him completely caught up on one of our Colorado trips. He was also my business partner. R.I.P. Hey, man. Again, cheers to a guy, Brandon, I think his name was, who was killed by a drunk driver.
Oh, fuck.
Just 2 nights ago. So very, very, very sad story, man. Sorry to hear it.
Yeah.
The Dragon's Treasure says, I'm a company and I like money. Buy some tea with coupon code Nick and I'll give Nick more money. I can smell those Biden bucks. Don't lie to me. You like tea.
I love tea.
The Dragon's Treasure is a haven for anime and tea lovers.
Really?
And so he has anime-themed tea blends that he makes.
I'm listening.
You got to go to the dragonstreasure.com, man.
Dragonstreasure.com, did you say?
Yes.
Was that dragonstreasure.com?
That was thedragonstreasure.com.
Using code Nick for 5% off.
I think it's 10% off and I get 5%
off. Wow.
Something like that.
So
I don't know if it's actually, don't hold him to that. That's me saying I don't actually remember if it's 5 or 10%.
Use code Nick for a discount of some variety.
Right. Get yourself some anime tea. Sure. It is really good. It's all loose leaf, hand cut, blended tea, and it's very high quality. It's great.
Okay, I'm legit interested.
Even a cynical person on Kiwi Farms said it was good tea. So that
wow, and that's Kiwi Farms, yo.
Right, they are tea experts.
Yeah.
If there's anything I know about Kiwi Farms, it's that they're experts in tea.
They love the tea. They definitely love the tea.
That's true. But yeah, okay, next. Morty J says, I loved Legos when I was growing up. I remember getting the Millennium Falcon when the first remastered trilogy came out. Do you remember the UFO and Insectoid sets from the late 90s? They were my favorite sets growing up.
I do know what you're referring to, but I wasn't doing Lego then. But I do know what you're referring to with the Insectoid. That was some weird ass shit, that Insectoid stuff.
I actually think the licensed Legos is the death of the Lego genius.
Really?
Well, they used to have all these cool like space sets and stuff.
Yeah.
And the moment they licensed Star Wars, they all disappeared. I was talking to a master builder at Legoland, and he said, yeah, once they licensed Star Wars, they couldn't sell, any of the others. And I thought they were great. Like there was the Ice Planet one, there was the Magnet one, which was my favorite.
I'm gonna drop something, Nick. I'm gonna drop something on you.
Okay, what's that?
When I was a kid, I can't remember what birthday it was.
Yeah.
But I was given the option of two presents. I was in a toy shop somewhere, and I could either have like a 12-inch TV, you
Ooh.
know, old big, you know, big mother
Yeah.
trucker like they used to be,
Yeah.
um,
12
or I
inches can
could
be
have
very big.
definitely got me beat. Um, or I could have some space Lego. I obviously went for the space Lego. The license plate of the spaceship was LL928. Never, ever left my brain. I will
The
remember the license plate of that spaceship to the day I die.
LL928, huh?
LL928.
That's those Lego space properties were cool, man. Um,
Oh, yeah.
but then they licensed Star Wars and now they're gone. They can't, because people will buy the Star Wars ones. And now they license everything. That's the other problem. Everything is licensed. And they really have let go, I think, of the creative energy of the Lego team to some extent.
Well, Castle was always my favorite Lego. Lego
Castle was
Castle.
awesome. I always wanted it and I never had it.
I've got 3 massive tubs of Lego downstairs that I took from my mother's house, and it's the Lego that I had as a kid.
Right.
So I think the first 2 are just absolutely ram-packed full of Lego, and I think the third one has the, you know how they used to have the square um bases, essentially roads and craters and stuff like that, and then you build on top of those.
Right, yeah.
One of the other one is like a bunch of those and a ton of instructions, and I can even, because the plastic containers are see through, I can see that in the second container, the one that's on top of the first,
Yeah.
there is some still partially built castle Lego in there. And there is, when I get this fucking house eventually sorted, it's just got to come out and get rebuilt. It's just got to. But there's a rumor that if this does well, they are going to release a prestige castle.
They should, of course, that would succeed. They, of course, should do it. And by the way, everybody who's enjoying this new stuff, I think we need to recognize that it's the Lego movie that brought back the legacy Lego popularity, because it hit those nostalgia points. But that is allowing people the sort of freedom to enjoy the classic Lego stuff through nostalgia and in these Lego movie properties where they brought them out. I mean, Benny, you know, the Lego space astronaut or whatever.
Yeah. With
like,
his broken thing, because that always broke.
Yeah. Like that.
Broken helmet.
And him being such a popular character and them taking care in creating the character in that way, really, I think, opened the opportunity for them to bring back base property. They haven't really done it too much. It's all been in the context of the Lego movie, but
yes,
same with, I mean, if we see stuff like Castle and Lego Pirates and stuff start making comebacks, that's why.
Yeah.
That's why. But
and I think there's an ever-growing collector's market. There really is an ever-growing collector's market now.
Well, yeah, as the people who grew up, we've seen this in a lot of places. The people who grew up with these properties, like Lego, Transformer, or whatever, these companies are realizing they're all now in their mid to late 30s and they have jobs. They have way more money than they had when they were kids.
Yes,
and they're willing to spend it. That's good news. So we need more of that happening. Because yeah, make toys great again.
Make toys great again. Oh man, look at these logs. Look at these logs.
Yeah, those are better than the Legos I remember.
Well, it's the same Legos, but it's
They're
the
more
top part has
carefully
just got
designed.
yeah, the top part's just got a design on it, which makes it look like logs.
Yes.
You make me look like logs.
Gunnar Renee Oy says,
Oy,
a better example than Star Wars is the theme parks. Geeks and Gamers theme park channel was there on the last day before Walt Disney World closed and among the first back when it reopened, with Geeks and Gamers Jeremy among them. The Fat Man 56 says, hey, Nick, have some cash. Been a while, so enjoy. I will. Any chance you get some more military special or some Fuyu? You remember the Japanese whiskey? Was it Fuyu? Yes, it was Fuyu because the Japanese were saying Fuyu to anyone who drank it. God, it's awful. And the military special was better than Fuyu, and it was better than America Bourbon. America Bourbon was trash. It is trash. Oh God. Oh. But no, I don't have any right now, and I don't have any base contacts, so it's not like I'm gonna get another bottle of military special unless a military member were to procure one for me. So.
Okay.
But yeah. Matt Moran with a big donation, thank you, says, hey, Nick, got my second PPP. Thanks again to you and Ty. Get him something nice. Hey, Az, good to see you with Nick again. Question for you both. Heard any rumors or news on the Eisenhorn series? Do you think they will screw it up? Since announcing it. Wait, what?
Not heard a thing.
Not since the announcement, right? Like they announced the Eisenhorn series, Amazon property, original series, and then it's been,
that's already fucked then.
It's been nothing since then, and I really want to hear more about it.
Well, I mean, they're too busy fucking up Lord of the Rings right now, so
maybe it'll be good.
I am I don't know. Amazon Prime exclusives. Just
wasn't Man in the High Castle supposed to be good?
I think that's the only thing I've ever heard good things about.
Well, let me tell you, the director for Eisenhorn is the guy who directed Man in the High Castle.
Oh, well, in which case, you might be in luck.
There is some hope. But I have not heard a thing about it since the announcement, and really since COVID, especially. You know, like I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with Games Workshop stuff in general on the media front. They hired someone. Arch covered it the other day. They hired some guy to expand into more markets, I guess. But I feel like we're in a lull. We got a whole bunch of Games Workshop properties for a while, and then now we're like just waiting on a whole bunch more to come out. And I blame Dawn of War 3 I was just saying I blame Dawn of War 3 for being such a colossal fuck up. That it's taken a while to get other stuff out.
I look, I am still lamenting the fact that we didn't get the 40k MMORPG, so
the which one, like, was
they were going to do a Warhammer 40k MMORPG. They were working on it.
God.
And then they were like, no, it's been cancelled. We can't do it. And it's just like that is one of the best properties imaginable that you could play with so many different factions and so much potential about where it could go, and you're just like, no.
Yeah, you got to wonder what kind of class system they would use. Do you play as a guardsman? Could you play as a space marine? And if you can, why would you play as a guardsman?
Well, I mean, I would imagine if you were Terminator, Space Marine, everything would have its own niche.
Yeah.
Everything would have its own niche. They never leave well, they try not to leave a class high and dry. And if they do, they normally overcompensate later.
You'd have guardsmen just walking around with like heavy plasma, killing every Space Marine in sight due to some oversight in the mechanics.
Yeah, or just heavy flamers or something, just going around burning everything to death. But there's so much potential with 40k, and it's not it's not been tapped into.
No.
There's so much there that could be done. But I know it's money, it's resources, it's people, it's getting the right people. I understand there's a lot of moving parts, so I'm not saying it's necessarily, I'm not saying it's laziness or anything like that. It's just there's a lot of moving parts.
Yeah, but I want them to move them faster.
Yes, but fucking hurry up.
Get better. Get better.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts, but get your ass in gear.
John Williams says, quick, play Akbar's theme.
There's a trap.
A Dogsplain says, so what are Az's thoughts on former Judge Brett Blom? And when do we launch his cremated remains into the sun? So even as Ash, he can never be near another child. Did you see this?
Oh, what?
There's a Wisconsin judge who was a judge on the children's court.
Oh, God.
Just got tagged for having cheese pizza, uploading cheese pizza to the internet.
What?
Yeah. And do you remember the news story of the drag queens reading books to kids in libraries?
I've seen that story.
He's the president. He was the president and CEO of that organization until he got elected to judge.
So both him and the person that took over loved cheese pizza.
Well, no. I no idea about the person who took over.
Well, haven't they just done another person from what's it called? Creamy
This
Dream.
is the guy. That's the guy we're talking about. Is this judge?
Oh, okay. But okay, so he's not, when I say relatively young, he's what?
38.
How old? Yeah.
Younger than me.
Holy shit. Younger than me. Oh my God. So that was the judge. Oh, I am aware of this.
Yeah.
Cut his dick off.
Someone sent me
dick off.
The news story yesterday, and then I like live stream. We're going down the rabbit hole of like, who is this guy? I'm like trying to see, what kind of. It's hard to find campaign information on judges. They just don't. They don't share a ton of it, and judges aren't allowed to campaign too heavily, because they're supposed to be nonpartisan or whatever. God, I'm gonna fly to England. I'm gonna stop by Canada. I'm gonna pick up Meghan Markle and I'm gonna bring her back.
Fuck off. Hey, look, come on, that is not fair. That is really not. That is bang out of order, mate. I did it bad, but there's no need to have gone there. Christ, man.
You disassociate with that crinkling bag immediately, or I'll bring a crinkling bag right back to your country.
Meghan Markle, and I'm like, sorry, I can't help it. I've got it. There, done. But there's two more. So, sorry. kind of not sorry.
Isn't it
weird? He got bail. Why would you give that bail?
Oh, not only that, it was a non-cash bail, a signature bond. Like he just had to sign his name that he would come back.
Fuck it.
They were arguing for $2,000 in bail, but they decided not to do that. Like,
how do these people exist?
I don't know.
How does it get so far before they're fucking dragged in?
I have no idea.
I've got my goodbye Twitter tweet already.
Are you gonna leave Twitter?
When it eventually happens, and until there's a social media, which
yeah, that's my problem.
Yeah, I've got my burning bridges tweet.
I've got like 5 different social media accounts on different platforms now. It's like I got to tweet to all of them, and I hate it.
Yeah,
because it's like, God, this is such a hassle.
Yeah,
can someone unify all this?
Because somebody just burned down the server farm for Twitter. So everyone's just forced to either go away or go somewhere else.
But yeah, every time like it's like, but I don't want to just you can't just get on Gab because half the people are on Gab, half the people are on Parlor, a third of the people are on Minds.
Well, the person that owns Gab's a
Yeah,
fucking nutter.
yeah, that's the problem with Andrew Torba. Is he's a weirdo,
Yeah, he's a complete tool.
and it makes me not want to use. It makes me not want to promote his platform. Although they did verify
I wouldn't
me.
go on Gab. I wouldn't go on Gab because of him.
They did verify me on Gab though.
Oh wow.
What's up? The computer is being annoying. Give me just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll hold the fort. I'll
Sorry.
engage with the chat. I'll engage with the chat. Hi, chat. It's just you and me now. Can we get Nick's channel pulled down in 30 seconds, probably? How's it going? It's going all right. You okay? Baby, you're the best. As is trending #1 miscellaneous songs on Amazon Music download store. What? No. Let's go to Amazon. Let's see this. Music. Yeah, looking for music. Yeah, Amazon Music. Here we go. Where do I go now? Amazon Music where do I go to look at? Oh, was there a download to go to download store? Miscellaneous. Here we go. Here's miscellaneous. Let's click on miscellaneous. What have we got? Featured categories: religious and gospel. What? Bestsellers? It's not there on bestsellers. Top rated? Not there on top rated. Not on my screen anyway. I'm not. If somebody could potentially tweet me, that'd be an image. That'd be great. I'm not. I'm not showing that at all though. But you got me really excited. You got me really excited for a second there. I want it to be true so much. Please.
What did I miss?
Somebody said, but it doesn't look to be true on my screen, but somebody said that your song is trending #1 on Amazon Music's miscellaneous section.
Uh-oh.
But I don't know if it's like on a featured category or I'm gonna have to have a look at the
So you did a song?
Yeah, I got a song out, dude. It's on iTunes, it's on Spotify.
What is this song?
All the money that I'm raising from it is going to 75% of the profits. All the money I would get because I've given up all my cuts.
Right.
It's that Zack Snyder charity that he came on and said, "Fuck you, Game Gamers" about yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was a bummer. That was a bummer.
But
you know,
what kind of song is it? What is this thing? What's it about?
It is. I could link. You could play it if you want.
Are you gonna DMCA me?
So good. I wasn't gonna, but now I'm actually thinking about it. I will give you the link. Where should I drop it? Should I drop it in the chat here or?
Twitter would be best.
Okay.
Is it called Fooking Scissoring?
No, but that is the opening line. It's called Meltdown Ocean Man. There you go. There's the video.
Okay, just a second.
Which is something else.
Here, let me do this. Let me share. I'll share the screen in my window.
Okay.
Whoops. I threw you off. Here we go.
Oh my God. I deserve it. Let's just be honest.
Yeah. Okay, so present. Present this one.
Woo.
Okay, I hope you'll be able to hear this with with the chat. I know the chat will be able to hear it. I don't know if you will, because I never know how
I've heard it quite a lot.
Okay.
So it's all gravy, baby, if I don't.
Oh wait, it's gonna take away from you.
It's okay. I just won't speak.
Here we go. Here comes the video.
It's really ready to go. Okay, sizzling! Okay, sizzling! Okay, sizzling! Take me by the hand, take me by the hand, okay, take me by the hand, take me by the hand. Okay, know something about the faces on the people in the videos. He, him, they, them. He, him, they, them. Some people just call me Fluffy. All about building. What the fuck is he wearing? It's not Halloween. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, fucking sizzling. Ocean man, take me by the hand. You hear the music? Is it? My God, doubling. I'm bending the hand. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, oh my God, like yeah. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Hey, darling, you can smile more. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, that's what we fucking do. Fuck off! Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Yeah, she is all gangrenous.
Oh God.
That's cute, you massive fucking soy cock. He, him, they, them. Superficial bollocks. He, him, they, them. Spider monkey fucker. Some people just call me Fluffy. Holy shit. Yard, 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 yard. It's Captain Gay. Yes, of course it's Captain Gay. Yard, 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 yard. It's really ready to go. You're some Hollywood horse bitch. Ocean man, city fuck. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, fucking sizzling. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, hang on, make one.
No.
Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, oh my God, like yeah. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, beat him into submission. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, yada 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 yada. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, you got me. Ocean man, take me by
This is real. This thing exists.
it is fucking crazy. Ocean man, fuck off. Flyer, flyer, big pants, flyer. One of them. So that went well. Let's move on. She's like, oh look, what a coincidence. God damn, I hate this thing. I can't say the word tampon. Who fucking cares? Tripe, it's regurgitated from the fucking bowels of some talentless hack.
You've been very kind, but thanks.
Problem being, and the guy's talented, and the song is incredible.
What is this? What?
Boom.
Oh my God, that was beautiful and horrifying.
Hello. Yeah. So
was that
that started.
Was that your tribute to the Grammys?
Yeah, yeah. I think that was better than the Grammys. I mean, come
No,
on,
I
give me
mean,
credit.
but was that what the scissoring came from?
No, it was in one of my Batwoman review videos.
Were they scissoring in Batwoman?
Oh, that's all they do. That's all they do. The show's got nothing to do with Batwoman, everything to do with who's going to scissor who. That's the show.
Right. I thought you were. I thought it was about the Cardi B Grammys dance. You saw that, right?
No, that I think that was foretelling,
Yeah, you were just
foreboding, whatever.
prescient.
Yeah. Oh, such a good word. Yeah. I was prescient. As a right prescient.
That's a proper English word right there. That's not even American. I'm back to the motherland for prescient.
Oh, motherland. Damn, yes.
That was a beautiful video. So,
thank you.
All of the women in it were more attractive than any women I know other than Lady Racket.
Well, it's the producer who put it all together, and massive credit to them. Chap called Problem Being. I think he did a hilarious job. He was the one that approached me and said, "Hey, look, I took one of your Batwoman rants, and I've turned it into this song. And how do you feel about it?" And then I listened, and I was like, "I think it's great." And then we're just like, "Should we try and get it up on iTunes and try and make some money for charity?"
How much has it made? Do you have any idea?
The analyticals are really slow at coming in.
Okay.
So we kind of have a day. We get analyticals day by day.
Yeah.
So I have but I think it's also like projected, and it's not across all the platforms that we're on. But I kind of have an idea of. I just put it this way: we're not going to make a lot, but I just decided to drop £1,000 to the charity yesterday.
Oh, that's awesome!
Which is way more than I'm gonna. Well, I would have got from this. So
no.
I just yeah, we might make a couple of £100 on this. Yeah. But so I thought, fuck it, that's too low. So I thought, let's just give it to charity. So yeah, in the night, the biggest country that streamed is the UK, beating the US, by the way.
Wow.
But the US have everyone beat in actually downloading it. So there's kink going on there in the US.
Yeah, we're just hiding.
Yeah, and so it's UK, US, top two, Netherlands, Australia for streaming after that, Canada, Australia for downloads after that, but there's like a massive drop off after America and the UK.
I want to address something from earlier in the stream though. In light of what just happened, in light of that video,
yeah,
I take back everything I said about Zack Snyder, and I now think that he needs to disassociate.
I'm okay. I agree. Yeah.
Look, it's not personal. It's necessary, though.
No, I was thinking, is there an argument to this, and realized I was beat. No, I'm just beat.
The Shining. There's the little girls from The Shining. That for some reason that did me in. I was like, no, this is too much.
I could hear you. You couldn't hear me, but I could hear you.
Yeah, I could hear that you were. I could hear you talking, but the music was overpowering.
Oh, okay.
But so I didn't hear what you said, but I could hear that words were coming out on occasion.
Yeah, it's done for fun, and it was fun, and it raised money for charity. Like I said, dropped 1,000 to the charity. So I'm really chuffed that you know, this is why it was so deflating yesterday, because you know we're doing
Right.
stuff like this and
Yeah.
having fun doing it and having a laugh doing it, and you know, we're just really excited for Zach to come on and just you know,
Yeah,
cheers
no.
guys for this. Yeah, but no, we and I'm not part of Geeks and Gamers. You know, I'm not part of Geeks and Gamers. So
No, but it
they're the
does
ones who are.
it deflated the charity at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, the chat. It was. You know, we talk about how the Geeks and Gamers crew were visibly deflated by it all, upset, angry, you know, whichever adjective you want to put against it. But the chat, I mean, the chat just the donations for a while just ground to a halt.
Yeah.
It ground to a halt. And if I agree, they said it on the stream yesterday, and I want to echo the sentiment that if Zach hadn't have said anything, I'm absolutely positive they probably would have hit 100K on the stream.
Yeah.
But when that happened, it just, that was it. It really slowed down. You know, I think people got really upset about.
Well, I was about to drop a big donation. I didn't even know it was a charity stream. But I saw it was going on. I was going to drop a big donation and say my piece. And then two things happened. One, I realized it was a charity stream. And I was like, oh, wait, I'm not going to support Geeks and Gamers. I'm supporting this charity. And I didn't know anything about it. And I don't typically give to charities if I haven't looked into them.
Okay.
Nothing personal, but you know.
No, I understand the theory behind that.
But the most important part was I was actually going to drop money to support Geeks and Gamers.
Yeah.
Is what I was intending to do. And then the second thing that happened was Uche went on his rant against the chat, and I decided at that point not to drop anything. And that was
yeah, I don't think he should have attacked the chat. It's not the chat's fault.
Yeah.
You know.
Now look,
you gotta know where to emotions were so high. You gotta know who the perpetrators were and who were the victims.
Right.
And the chat weren't the perpetrators.
Yeah, because look, I fully support attacking the chat, especially when they're being a little bitch.
Oh, that's different though. That's them being a little bitch, you know.
Right. That's a separate issue. But
that's when you can give him a slap on the ass. Yeah.
I mean, and to Uche's credit, I'm sure he was going through some emotions at the time. I just
hell yeah.
I thought it was very, very misplaced, and I think it took away from people at that moment were not in the mood for apologetics. Let's just say the chat was moving 1 trillion miles a second during his rant.
I know the chat just like don't defend Uche, please.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, Uche was hurting as much as anyone else, and Uche's problem, I would say, is he lashes out without thinking. And so he lashed out at the wrong people. But everyone there was upset. Everyone was hurt. Everyone was pissed, and rightly so.
Yeah.
And rightly fucking so.
Did you just say whitely?
White supremacy so. Oh my god! It slipped out. I disassociate myself from heel versus babyface.
I disassociate myself whenever it slips out too. It's okay.
I will now go back to Planet of the Jews.
And wait for your giant laser death.
Yeah, wait for my laser death.
At the hands of Hylo Ren. Sieg Hylo Ren.
Sieg Hylo Ren. Yeah. Oh my god, those abs.
Yeah, and those wide pecs. You can't see his abs. His pants are up to his nipples. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's got Simon Cowell pants on. They're way too high.
Oh my god.
They're way too high, son.
There was something else I was going to talk to you about. I'm trying to figure out what it was.
Sure.
Um,
Do it. Do it.
Oh, are you watching? You watching Superman and Lois at all?
I am. I've yet to see this week's episode because
I'm like
shit be going down.
I'm 2 behind, I think now. But
Okay.
what's your impression of it?
I've really enjoyed it so far.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
It's easily the best show on the CW. And it's got likable characters and the dynamics good with them. The only thing is you're always wary because it's the CW.
Yeah.
So it's always going to be, when is it gonna go woke?
Right.
You know, when are they gonna fuck it up? Because Arrow got 2 good seasons before they went, do you know what this show needs? It needs all of its masculinity removed, and we need horrible bitch women to take over the main cast. And they're horrible, disgusting, and narcissistical and self-centered. That'll get them in.
Yeah, that's how we attract an audience right there.
Yeah.
Make people who you would never want to talk to in real life be the main character.
Oh yeah. It goes down like a treat. But it doesn't help when the head of the network says, we have too many men watching our shows.
Well, you know, that's partly their casting fault, right? The CW casts some decent looking women.
Yeah, but they cast very handsome dudes.
I mean, I've never called a dude handsome in my life other than you, so I won't comment on that. But
I think I think we can just objectively say when a guy's handsome.
Yeah, I'm
with no gay. But yeah, no, I think that is one of the stupidest things that you can possibly say.
Yeah, why would you want less people of any gender or race or whatever watching your show? And this is, of course, the entire problem with mass media right now.
Yes.
There is never too much of X consuming your product, even if they're Nazis. Like, you can take Nazi money too. It's fine. You don't even have to like the Nazis to take their money.
They tend to just pay in gold.
McDonald's doesn't care. I mean, they might care, but McDonald's likes Nazi money just as they literally have no idea whose money it is.
Yeah. They're just gonna, anyone's turning up and everyone's handing the cash over.
They only know it's a Nazi when they buy 6 boxes of chicken nuggets.
Heyo! From Planet of the
I would like the Kylo Ren special.
But yeah, I do like a Superman and Lois, but there's there's one more episode and then it's going on a 2-month hiatus.
That's when the hammer drops. You know that, right? When it comes back. That's when it's going to be bad.
Well, I hope not. I mean, that they got a COVID shutdown. There was a COVID breach on the set, so they had to shut it down. So they were behind on production, so it's going on hiatus for 2 months. And Supergirl, the final season of Supergirl, is going to take its place. Holy in shit! Fuck that for a sausage sandwich.
What do you think of Supergirl? I take it you like it. You just made that very clear.
Well, I think that Melissa Benoist is gorgeous.
Yeah, she was. You know, I never watched Supergirl, but I used to watch Glee, and she was on like the 4th season or something of Glee. Absolutely stunning.
Oh yeah.
And then I was like, oh, she's gonna be Supergirl. That's cool. And then I never watched.
You did the right thing. Stargirl is better than Supergirl. Because Stargirl is Jeff Johns' essentially Jeff Johns' tribute to his sister, his deceased sister. So he kind of he created the Stargirl. He created Stargirl in her honor.
I don't know what Stargirl is.
It's a girl, and she's got a staff that does lighty up stuff, and that's pretty much the way that you can describe it.
Is that a CW show as well?
Well, it was a DC Universe show.
Okay.
But because that platform went to the nines, they also decided to share it simultaneously with the CW.
Oh, okay.
So you could tell when it debuted that the budget was much higher than the CW does. And the writing was better. Jeff Johns, when he's obviously doing something which is close to his heart, the writing was much better than the regular garbage on the CW. But it was still patchy. It was like good for CW, but you got to understand that good for CW is it's average. It's distinctly average.
What's the best CW show that you've ever seen?
Ever?
It's Riverwood, right?
Can I play semantics?
Yeah, I don't care.
Smallville.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Smallville was okay. I didn't watch all of it.
Actually, well, it started on the WB or whatever it was, which evolved essentially into the CW.
Does that mean was Supernatural included there?
Yes. Yeah. Oh no. I know. Oh man, now I'm in a quandary.
Yeah, Supernatural was an okay show.
I like Supernatural all the way. I'm gonna change my answer to Supernatural.
What about did you watch The 100 at all?
No. I heard good things about it.
I won't say it was the greatest thing ever or whatever, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I watched it with the missus. She was watching it and she's like, "Hey, will you watch the show with me?" So I'm like, "Sure, of course."
Okay.
So I sat down and watched it with her, and yeah, it goes through its ups and downs, but I think the first season's pretty good.
Yeah.
And then it kind of gets weird as they get lost in some mission creep on the storytelling, I think, but all in all,
Okay.
I give it an okay rating. It could have certainly been a lot worse than it was.
Yeah. Somebody said Supernatural got woke. Supernatural did not get woke. But you could tell when they got a woke writer to do a singular episode, because then you would suddenly get a complete change in certain dynamics. So once in a while, you would get like a woke episode. But for the most part, it was testosterone driven.
You know what I liked about Supernatural? The meta episode where they addressed the idea of Sam and Dean being shipped together.
They write books about this, it's like, oh.
David B. Rockin' Music and Anime says, "My dad liked that series, The 100, but he was waiting for Clark to put on the cape. He ended up stop watching the series. Look, I was waiting for Clark to take off the cape."
Yeah, Supernatural did go way beyond its natural life.
Yeah, is it done yet?
Sorry, not Supernatural. Smallville went past its natural life.
Supernatural also has had its final season like 12 times.
But Supernatural was a penned 5 series. Eric Kripke had a 5-season plan, and he enacted it. And there's definitely a distinct drop in quality from season 6 onwards.
Well,
because it's meant to be 5 and out.
Once you've taken on God and Satan, and then like the Cthulhu old gods, like where do you go at that point? Vampires just seem so mundane.
2 dudes, and you're just 2 regular fucking dudes as well. So.
Yeah. It gets
oh yeah. It jumped the shark, went back, had another go, invited a shark to jump the shark so it could jump over the second shark. Yeah, it did plenty of that, but it remained fun. It always remained fun, and yeah, you knew that it was getting almost to the point of self-parody. Well, it did go to the point of self-parody. But it was done in a good way, and Jensen Ackles and Jared Padalecki, just they were two great actors that really sold the role of these brothers. So it just worked. It just worked.
Didn't Felicia Day also get killed in at least one episode? And that's always a good thing.
Yeah, she got killed, and I think she came back to life. May have got killed again.
We can only hope.
The Scooby-Doo episode was great. I loved the Scooby-Doo episode. They did an animated Scooby-Doo episode with the supernatural. It was so clever, and it was brilliant. It was it was essentially the Buffy musical episode. It was that good, you know.
Yes, their meme episodes can be great. They have to be done very carefully. The Buffy musical episode is fantastic. The Angel Muppet episode, amazing.
Yeah.
Fucking Angel gets turned into a Muppet.
Yes, yeah. That was good. That was good.
You guys gotta understand in the chat, he had the proportional excitability of a Muppet. So it's Angel, it's David Boreanaz as a Muppet, and he's pissed off at everything. And there's the scene when they go to like kill the demon or whatever, and he's a Muppet walking with a sword slung over his shoulders, just a slow march towards the camera. That was
how good is that, yo?
You know
that is good. That is some good shit.
That series has legitimately one of the best last episodes and best last seasons of any show because it didn't overstay. It ended on season 5, and it was magnificently done. That last episode,
I like the ending of Angel.
Yeah, it was a banger.
I really like it. Yeah. I think it's a really good final episode. I think it's a great way to sort of leave an open ending for people.
Yeah, and they did continue the series in comics.
Yes.
Afterwards, which is, you know, whatever. I consider the end of the show to be the end of the story because I think they just capped it off very, very well. It got dark. And it was ominous, and it was finally like, okay, no, they're not just going to definitely overcome and win and save the day like in every other series ever.
Yeah.
So
people were dying left, right, and center. It's always good to have casualties in series. I thought Buffy had a great final episode as well.
The Buffy, I'm trying to remember the Buffy finale.
The Hellmouth came on itself.
Was that the women power one though? When like
yeah.
When Willow made everybody a Slayer or whatever.
Yeah. Oh my goddess, and she made every girl a Slayer.
Yeah.
But in those days,
it wasn't as overt.
We didn't have this. Yeah, we didn't have this stupid woke culture, so it was fine.
Yeah.
To show strength in women in this, you know, because we understood the rules. The rules were only women can be slayers.
Yep.
We know the rules. Okay, fine. That's fine. And when it was done in a non-woke culture, you know, you're not rolling your eyes to the back of your fucking head going, well, you know, why can't a dude be a slayer? No, it's just like only females for whatever reason can be slayers. Fine.
Yeah, and it was a fine show, and the male characters in the show, even Xander, who was like a goofy moron, he wasn't weak. He was weak, but his character wasn't weak. And and that was the thing. He possessed very male attributes, like of, you know, dedication, of commitment, of self-sacrifice. So did Wood. Who is a great character. Plus, I mean, they had Eliza Dushku in it, and it's hard to go wrong. And Michelle Trachtenberg. I mean, and Allison Hannigan had her time.
Oh yeah, I liked a bit of Allison Hannigan, you know.
Yeah. Plus, in the musical episode, they had that song with her and the other chick, which was literally just the prequel to Fucking Scissoring.
Yeah.
You make me complete. You make me come. You make me come. You make me complete. Come on now.
Woo! It was so innocent back then. It was so innocent back then. And now, of course,
they made Spike into a good character. Like they really did. They did a
great job with Spike.
I will say, like, that's the Joss Whedon that I like. Although apparently, according to Charisma Carpenter, there's a reason Joss Whedon was getting results. He was telling these bitches how to be in their place.
Yes, yeah, and he was pitting them against each other and all kinds of shenanigans. You want to continue your role in the show? Yeah.
I need you here at 1. I need you here at 1 a.m. I need you here at 1 a.m. to film. I'm pregnant. Okay, make it 12:30. Get here earlier then, so because it might slow you down.
Yeah.
She is very gorgeous.
And
wow.
Because
did you ever? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Go on. No, and you're fired now.
I was gonna ask if you ever watched Bound.
Bound.
The Charisma Carpenter, knockoff of 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh
basically.
no! Oh no! But do tell.
I've never watched it. I've never watched it. It's there. It's a I think it's her and like Stephen Baldwin or something.
Oh my god.
Is that who it is? Let me check this out.
I don't think I could handle seeing Stephen Baldwin's ass.
Let's see.
But yeah, Charisma Carpenter to me and Buffy was always the odd one out. She looked like a woman, and the others looked like girls.
No, Bryce Draper, whoever that is.
Bryce Draper.
Daniel Baldwin is in it.
Oh my god!
But he's not a main. I knew there was a Baldwin in that movie somewhere.
There's always a Baldwin somewhere doing something. They're all over the place.
But yeah, it's like a bondage sex movie with Charisma Carpenter in it. So it might be worth a view. I don't know.
Well, I mean,
for research.
Research purposes. Might have to just.
Speaking of research purposes, man, you know what I got on Tuesday? I got a hot tub.
Oh, thank God, because I thought you were going to say prostate cancer.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I was nervous for a minute then.
You know what I got on Tuesday? Oh, what is it? Oh, Christ. It's going to be prostate cancer, isn't it? It's this great thing my doctor told me about. It's called prostate cancer.
Oh, my God. Look, I'm going to be disappointed if you don't thought stream in the tub.
It's up to my Twitch followers. They got to get me to the next milestone.
Oh, okay. What is that then? What's the next milestone?
I think 20,000 followers.
20,000 followers. Okay.
Yeah. Which I'm at. I'm only at 11,300. Although I had promised a yoga stream at 20,000 followers.
I haven't streamed in over a year on Twitch.
You just do all your gaming on YouTube?
I have 45,000 followers.
I feel like I'm not doing enough. Not doing enough. If I can't beat you, who hasn't streamed in over a year.
Well, I did stream on Twitch for 5 years or something.
Yeah, but that's, a year of bannings and deplatformings of all of those followers. Spicy things.
Oh, it's like once every couple of months, I'll just get an email that says, "Hey, Twitch just paid you a couple of $100 still." It's like, just these what's it, subscriptions that people have just left running and forgotten about. It's like, ooh,
sweet. That's a good gig.
Sweet. Hey, dude, I'm going to show this off in a second, and it's going to be good.
Yeah. Show me.
Show
me, Daddy.
Show me, Daddy. Who else can we perv over?
Who else can we what?
Perv over.
Oh yeah.
Which other actresses can we perv over?
Most of them. Let's anti-perv over the actress who plays Lois. I think she looks like a frog.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Bitsy Tulloch.
she's got a decent body, but her face is weird to me. I don't like it. When I look at it head on, I'm like, she's looking around me. You know, gravitational lensing, right? Where like a galaxy will move in front of an object and it will magnify the object behind the galaxy. I feel like her eyes do that naturally. Like if you're just directly in front of her face, she sees whatever's behind you, but it's blown up. It's giant. That's
I think Bitsy Tulloch is a lovely woman. I think she's
no,
an absolutely lovely, lovely woman.
She is not. You gotta stop.
No, I watched her in Grimm. I will defend Bitsy Tulloch. I watched her in Grimm. She was really good in Grimm. Grimm was a great show, particularly considering it was set in Portland, Oregon. Fucking hell. It was a great show, and
did she have a bunch of makeup on her face? Was she like some sort of demon or something?
No, she was Bitsy Tulloch.
I'm just curious.
Well, now she's Elizabeth Tulloch.
Like, I mean,
she's Elizabeth Tulloch because she doesn't go by Bitsy anymore.
Like I said, her it's just her face. I mean, it's just her face. Yeah. Because like the rest of her is fine.
Butter-facing Bitsy Tulloch.
I'm sorry. I only speak the truth on this channel, and the truth has no agenda. And the truth is that her face leaves a lot to be desired.
Bitsy, this might make you throw up in your mouth. I wouldn't say no to you. I wouldn't. I would let the magic happen.
Look, some people ask me to represent them legally, and what I do is I say, you know what? It's not my thing, but I will refer you to competent representation. So Bitsy, okay. I would say no to you, but I would refer you to Az.
For incompetent. There you go. Yeah.
No, we talked before. You hit the checklist. You're fine. You know.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. But you knock the checklist off in uni, for goodness sake. That stuff's done. You know, that stuff's done. I think I got some. God, I have a feeling like I've missed putting some stuff on. It doesn't look like I have, but I just have this feeling because there's some Lego bricks which I've still got, which I haven't used anywhere, and it's different to everything else. So why would I still have them?
Uh-oh.
Why would they not be put down? Why would they not be put down? Here I am. I'm going to go through again.
I ask that about child offenders all the time.
Oh.
Why would they not be put down?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Yeah. Just go straight into the sea. Straight into the sea.
Is that a British thing? Get in the sea?
Get in the sea?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think that's a British insult.
If it's a British thing or it's a meme. Oh, all I had to do with Nick was turn the fucking page over. Then there's more stuff for me to do. Isn't weird? I don't know. I thought it was a meme. I just thought it was a meme. Get in the sea.
I have no idea. I thought it was a British insult because you're surrounded by water in Scotland.
It's surrounded by water in Scotland.
You wouldn't want to send people north.
No, that's where we would send them.
No, you send them to the fucking sea.
Get in the sea.
That's how Australia was made.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah!
But
what's that movie with Dennis? Peppermillion? Is it Peppermillion?
Wait, is that the one that's My Fair Lady, but not a musical?
No, that's Pygmalion. That's Pygmalion. Is it Peppermillion? Who? Not. Oh God, what's he called? Fucking Tootsie. Dustin Hoffman is the one with Dustin Hoffman. Like
I have no
Papa
idea.
Million or something. Isn't that about the colony in Australia?
The only Dustin Hoffman movie I know of is Rain Man.
Really? You
Yeah.
have never seen Tootsie?
I'm kidding, but no, I've
Oh.
never seen Tootsie, but I've seen My Left Foot and Gangs of New York and
Oh, dude, Tootsie's amazing. Oh no.
What?
It's saying to put a piece on, but I don't have that piece.
What do you think about this? Is a guy's been asking in the chat. So I should address it. What do you think about Games Workshop acquiring Astartes?
This is a cop-out answer, and I'm so sorry. I would have to see the first thing that they put out to be able to judge. Because the worry is obviously once official interference comes in, it's got to be done their way or the highway.
Yeah, because that chapter that's an original creation, right? Like that's a homebrew chapter he made.
The Astartes one, yeah. That is all him doing the thing. Yeah, it's kind of not giving me what it and there's none in that spares there.
Are you being defeated by Legos?
Lego hasn't put a piece in, and it's so rare that Lego don't put a piece in.
Let me just say, Lady Rackets she loves Legos.
Yeah.
And I bought her the Batman Batcave a long time ago, and it was supposed to have some computer screens on it.
Yeah.
And they didn't come in the box. So Lego, the way they ship their products is by weight. So if a wrong bag gets thrown in the box but has the correct weight, the identical weight to another one, then it'll ship out and they won't know. I contacted Lego support, I think 5 different occasions, and they said they sent me 5 different sets of screens. We never got one of them.
Oh, good stuff.
So maybe it is possible that it happened.
That's a bummer. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. Stuff like that breaks my heart.
Mine too.
Oh, there you are. You dipped.
I didn't dip. You dipped.
You dipped.
Here's a chat.
Yeah, I dipped on there. You dipped on mine.
Weird.
Yeah.
This is from Derp Alert.
Derp
Alert says, "Is it possible Zack Snyder was just using the business partnership definition of affiliated and just spoke extremely poorly, so it came off as a disavowal? I don't know how 501c3s work. Is there a requirement to declare partnerships? No. There's no requirement to declare partnerships like that. That would have any context here. 501c3 requirements are basically, are you truthfully representing where money is going? And if people, give you donations for a specified purpose, are you fulfilling that purpose?
Nick?
Yeah.
I have realized the mistake
that you made?
That I made.
Was it, how many pages ago was it?
It's only about 3 pages ago. I just used the wrong but similar looking piece.
Can you undo it easily, or is it a big pain?
Already done.
Oh.
Already done.
Okay.
Sorry to stop that exciting bit of legal action.
Oh no! Thank Christ you did. It's like Jesus came back for just a moment, saved everybody from boredom.
No, I mean the way that he put it together, it was definitely a studio mandated disavow.
Yeah, I think that's
not disavow, not associated,
That's the best light to put it in, and it's probably the most accurate, and it's also the best, is that they said, look, if you go on this stream, you cannot be associated with them. You can't You can't. You got to make it very clear that you are not part of Geeks and Gamers in any way, or else we're gonna have some words. And he did. That's, I think, the best way to put it. And that's an unfair position for him. I still, you know, despite that, I think it could have been handled differently. It's Zack Snyder. The guy's got some clout, you know.
I know.
He's one of the few people in the industry who you can identify his work without knowing that he did it. He's got an iconic style.
Yeah.
And so, like, there aren't many people who can do that. And so he's not a nobody, and he is desirable to the audience. He's a moneymaker. No matter what he touches, it does well. And you know, I think he had enough leverage to say, I don't need to do that. I can go on there and not associate myself with them, which everybody would have been fine with. But there's no need to make an affirmative disavowal, I think.
Yeah. And then put it next to straight next to an association of hatred.
Right. That exacerbated.
That kind of made it feel as if he was saying that Geeks and Gamers are associated with hatred.
Kind of looked that way.
Kind of looked that way.
Kind of came across
that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what's going to happen, don't you? Put your hands upon your ass's hips. Then you dip. He dips. Y'all dip. I have no idea what that is, but it's funny.
I think that's from WAP.
But you know what's going to happen now because of this?
A bunch of people are going to shit on, like, Geeks and Gamers and say that they've been disavowed by the industry or something like that, or...
Well, I think what's going to happen now is we're never going the plan by the because this this misinformation campaign which came out a few days ago, which essentially dropped a 2017 Star Wars article saying Geeks and Gamers and Ryan Kinnell and
was this the weird thing from that no-name podcast that just crept up out of nowhere?
The
Disney AstroTurf job.
Yeah, that suddenly all Disney personnel started to retweet.
Yeah, just randomly.
That hit job. I think that was the reason why Warner did what they did, or at least contributed. And I think now we're not going to get people like Snyder or David Ayer or people like that on charity streams because they'll just be mandated not to turn up.
Yeah,
you can't associate with these people. Done and over.
Yeah, and I think I mean, well, you know, they're mad at guys like Drunk 3PO or whatever, and they would... Anyone who has any potential insider contact, they're going to be... I think they're going to be clamping down on those associations. Because I think those things have made them... They've made them look kind of foolish. And yeah, not getting people on stream, I think, is the beginning of it, but I think it's going to go farther.
This is where we are.
Oh my goodness, it's beautiful.
This is where we are so far. Dinky donkey doo doo. This is looking good. But what's Jay doing wrong? He's got a friendship with Gina. What's so bad about that? Are Hollywood people just meant to live in a bubble?
Yes. That's what they want, right? Like, they want to control all the information. They regard any interaction with people as like a brand destroying potential, which is ludicrous.
Well, I mean, Warner Brothers basically said that everyone is scum. yesterday.
Yeah.
Hey, all you people who were donating to this charity, all these people who've come up to organize it, donate to it, you're all fucking scum, because we're gonna get our man to disavow you. And that's Warner Brothers. They're customers, Warner Brothers. They're customers.
Yep.
And this is, the person who said at the start of the stream, when a company's going to realize, that you need to stop, not wanting people to take their money. It's so redundant. It's so fucking redundant. Twitter, I tell you get rid of Twitter, things change immediately.
Yeah, Twitter needs to go. Companies need to stop paying attention to Twitter, and from everybody. That's the thing that
including us,
right? Like we're just weirdos on the internet.
Yep.
I'm here's my progress. It's been rough getting this deep purple on here.
That's looking good, man.
But I'm gonna get the.
I'm gonna look on the high quality screen when it comes on.
I'm gonna start painting.
Damn, that is looking good, Nick.
On the Aquila here, because I want to get some contrast going for the camera.
That is legit looking good, dude. Not
Thank
blowing
you.
smoke up your anus. That is legit looking real good.
Well, what if I want smoke up my anus?
You know where I am, baby.
When are we gonna go to a Black Library event together? That's what I want to know. When are we gonna do this?
Swear to God, you're gonna go. We're gonna go to Black Lives Matter.
When are we gonna go to Black Lives Matter? Well, that's if you come to the States, but if I go to the UK,
the UK, I don't know, because I don't know what's going on in the UK. We don't know what's going on in the UK right now. They've just opened up schools.
Yeah.
And there's still 90 days to go before we're allowed to be in a pub with whoever we want.
Just the 90
up
days.
Until then, there's like in 30 days time, right? Like in 11 days time, we can be in a park with 6 friends, and then like in 60 days time, we can be in a pub in the beer garden with 6 friends, and then after another certain days, you can be inside the pub with 6 friends. And then there's you can be with you. It's so fucking weird in the UK right now.
That's okay. Our president went on to,
forget everything.
Well, there's that. But no, he went on television and told us that by Independence Day, we might be able to have small crowds of people at events.
What? Wow, that is so coincidental. Wow.
By Independence Day, we might be able to do what the government tells us. It's fascinating that people are okay with this.
We need to start learning how to say fuck off.
Yes. Yes. People, states, businesses, everybody needs to do it. And there were, the problem though, there were a bunch of people on the right at the beginning of the COVID stuff saying, no, all this stuff is necessary. And I mean, not just like the conservative right, like the far right. There were people like, oh, no. I debated a guy who's one of the, I guess he is a conservative or a right-wing voice. I don't know. Red Elephants or whatever. And he was like, no, all these government lockdowns are good. We gotta save grandma from the COVID. And I'm like,
oh, save grandma. Yeah.
Please stop.
By the way, just, no coincidence, no connection. Como, how's Cuomo doing?
He's doing okay. He's paying the woke toll right now.
Is he? Grandma killer.
Grandma killer, but that's not what they're getting him on.
No, they're getting him on the Me Too shit.
Yeah, of course. That's their sacred cow. They really don't care about
grandma. Yeah.
They really don't care about the fact that he literally sent old people to their death. What they care about is that he said
disrespecting women.
he said some jokes and had some come-ons to some women over the course of his career.
Christ.
And I mean, let me be clear on this. Aside from it being Andrew Cuomo, who fully supports that narrative, I would normally not care at all. I'd say, you know what? He said some things to women, and the women are fully able to deal with what he said to them.
Yeah.
Doesn't make what he said right or anything like that, but I have enough faith in women to be capable of handling an uncomfortable situation. Because I've seen women handle an anime convention. So, I know that women can handle uncomfortable situations.
Okay.
Fine. But yes, but no, he set the rules. It's the same thing with who is that? Who's that Al? Not
so many. Al Gore?
No. The comedian. He was a senator in my own state. Stuart Smalley from Saturday Night Live. I'm smart enough. I'm good enough.
We don't watch that shit over here.
God damn it! What was his name? Al Franken. Al Franken. You know, he got Me Too'd. It looked completely bogus.
Yeah.
But his thing was believe all women immediately and own up for it. To his credit, he resigned like a moron. Like an absolute moron.
Falling on their own swords.
Of course. Look, if he would have kept his sword in his pants, it wouldn't have been a problem in the first place.
Yeah, but if it's all consensual, then what? Who cares?
It was a joke.
Oh, sorry. No. I'm just sorry. Sorry, but the common sense part of my brain just kicked in, you know?
Yeah, no, I know. It's tough to ignore, you know, just basic reality.
Yeah.
For a minute to get into the idea of being woke, but that's what you have to do.
30 years ago, Az said, you got great tits when he was drunk in a pub, and I want to cancel him.
And then you see her and you go...
That is literally this type of stories that we're hearing now.
And then you see her today and you go, they're not that great anymore.
Yeah, not so good anymore, love. Gravity. Did gravity get you down, darling?
I don't know if I was lying then, but I'd be lying now if I said the same thing.
Yeah, back then, I actually meant it. Now, I'd be a liar. You would make a liar of me.
But yeah, this whole thing. God. Yeah, Kumo. He's Kumo from now on. But
Kumo. I don't know what your weird words are. Kumo. Kumo the dog.
He's getting his, and that's fine. I just hope that Gavin Newsom gets his. I hope that Governor
fucking
Whitmer.
Psycho. He's a fucking psycho.
Newsom?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's terrible. Ooh. I hope
he's American Psycho personified.
I hope he gets
Jason Bateman. Patrick Bateman.
I hope he gets his. They're talking about criminal charges against Gretchen Whitmer in Michigan for putting, grandma.
Killing grandma.
Do it.
More grandma deaths.
Get him.
What about the fucking crazy bitch from Chicago?
Oh, the chick who looks like Beetlejuice?
Yeah, that was just like, I'm gonna dress up as Batman or some fucking crap.
Lori Lightfoot, I think.
She's mad. Chicago have literally got a mentalist in control.
Yeah.
How did that get voted in?
It's Chicago.
Okay, does that say everything?
Look at that city. It's a disaster.
New York? That seems to be a disaster right now.
Yeah, but Chicago,
San Francisco disaster.
Chicago out-murders New York by a significant.
Really?
Oh, Chicago's the murder capital of the U.S.
But I thought New York was the one that doesn't have any police anymore.
No, that's Minneapolis now, apparently.
Oh, okay.
We just got rid of them. Fine. And then the best part was the city council votes to defund the police, and then they bring the police chief into a conference, and they're like, "Why aren't your police addressing the crime issue?" And he's like,
"Wow, fucking red alert for dumb bitch, red alert, dumb bitch."
Yeah.
Jeez, man. Well,
What?
yeah, I mean, there's that great, I don't know if it was just a video or maybe a TikTok, I don't know. But some like police dude was in his car and he's just like, we have just had a call. We've just or yeah, so like we've just had a call for us to go police a defund the fucking police parade, and they were the ones who've requested us.
Yep.
They were the ones that requested the police.
Come
The
protect
people are going to
my rights,
march. Yeah.
you hateful
And
bigot.
he was just laughing. This policeman's just laughing. It's
Yeah,
like,
well,
yeah.
it's its own parody. I mean,
Oh yeah. It's sad beyond words. Oh god, this is taking shape, dude.
oh my goodness.
Yeah, poor guy. I mean, God, look. They're a bad police. They're a good police. There's good and bad in everything. Jobs that have power attract psychos as well as people who want to do good.
Yep.
You know, any job that has a position of power attracts people who want to abuse that power.
But it's also the most dangerous place to have something go wrong. Like it's like the common defense is, well, there's tons of good cops, which there are tons of good cops. However, a bad cop is infinitely worse than a bad fast food worker.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's the problem. It's like you call out the bad actors in authority because we need authority to be good actors.
Yes.
All the time. And so it's like
but then you don't defund them, you root out corruption.
Right.
That's what you do. You root it out.
What's funny is like a lot of the stuff from Defund the Police, I agree in principle with some of their ideas, but I don't think you should defund the police to do them. I think you should run these ideas alongside the police. It's like, oh, if someone's going to commit suicide, we don't want to send a cop out there. Well, why don't we send a social worker with a cop, maybe? Like,
yes.
Just in case the person who is going to kill themselves decides to shoot the social worker. Because I've met social workers, and let me tell you, it might be tempting.
But yeah, it's all fuck daddled. As I'd say, fuck daddled, man.
So,
yes, last year was a hell of a year. Hell of a fucking year.
You think this year's gonna? Do you think this year's gonna open up, or are they just gonna keep stringing it along?
I don't think they can string it along anymore.
People are done.
Yeah, people are really done. Really fucking done.
The churches in my area, like they all had the please use a mask, please respect social distancing and stuff like that. Now nobody cares. Nobody cares at all. They're done with it. And of course, we have Pfizer talking about how the vaccine might need yearly boosters now and all this stuff. And it's like, oh yeah, of course, this is a perpetual problem. They will never.
Oh, you mean a pharmaceutical firm that makes money from the production of pharmaceuticals is saying that you might have to get an annual booster from them? Wow.
Yep.
This can I play this? I think this should work.
Now this shocks me.
As the wise DSP would say.
Oh, okay. We need to talk some DSP.
Yeah, let's go DSP.
What do you think of the leaks? Summary opinion first.
Summary. Okay. Then we'll go into it. Okay. Yeah. Summary opinion. DSP's a cunt.
Well, yeah.
And I don't know if there's too much there in the leak. If there's too much there in the leaks at the moment, I think Anonymous has stated that he's dropping more. There's more stuff to drop. But yeah, I mean, there's no secret that he's a scammer. He's a manipulative scam artist. This is how he operates. And if you haven't figured that out by now, it's kind of getting to the point where it's your own fault. It's really your own fault. And I have seen some recent stuff because I just think it's fascinating. And the guy is he's just, I know I only did a year in psychology, but the way the guy manipulates people is sort of going, that sort of facade's dropping, and he's now just emotionally blackmailing people. He's literally just sitting there going, I've only made $20 tonight. This sucks. You know, contributions are really low. Soak. I might have to just drop this. I think anyone that kind of gets to that degree of beggary, or literally, you know, saying I'm gonna emotionally blackmail, emotionally manipulate games that I play for money. You know, he's a piece of scum.
Yeah, that aspect of Phil is really frustrating. Because, like, look, anybody in any business, you have up days and down days.
Sure.
So, but his thing is like, I have to make $200 today. I have to do it. I have to do it. And it's like, well, why don't you focus on just making good content?
Because he's not interested in what he's doing. This is like the frustrating thing is, right? And this is on it. This is legitimate. I ain't bullshitting here, right?
Right.
If DSP turned around and said, just, you know, I don't speak to the guy, I don't have any pretensions to, but just said, help me. You know, I'm fucking up. You know, what am I doing? You know, how can I correct myself?
Mm-hmm.
I would fucking talk to him and tell him exactly why people don't like you, exactly why people call you a scam artist, exactly tell him the exact behavior which puts people off.
Yeah.
But this guy doesn't want to change. He's got no interest in changing whatsoever. He is the same person, and year on year, he's getting worse. He's just getting worse. He's not getting better. He's got no interest in playing games. He's just like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? If you listen to him playing Call of Duty, you might as well just play a fucking broken record. Because it's the same stream it's lag. It's never his fault. This guy is incapable of accepting responsibility for anything. And until until he starts taking responsibility for his actions, until he starts to understand his behavior, which I don't think he ever will, his audience is going to just whittle away, because right now he's only been kept together by whales. They're the only people who are keeping him going. If he lost 3 whales, let's just say 3, he would be in massive trouble.
Sure.
Of being able to just financially exist as a streaming entity. It's I know it's got nothing to do with me. You know, it's you, dude. It's all on you. But when you just see somebody behaving like that, and just, you know, oh, it's just another person that's wronged me. Oh, it's just another person that's betrayed me. Phil, until you realize the problem is you. Until you truly realize you are the problem. Your fucking ego is the problem. You had it since you were young, when you were popular, and now you're not popular or relevant, and you still got your ego. And that is such a bad look. I back in 2016, I couldn't do Dr. Disrespect's a fucking legend. I couldn't do what I was doing anymore on YouTube. I was making videos about World of Warcraft.
Right.
And I hated the game. And I was just not enjoying my video, making a video. I was dialing it in, and I wanted to do more. I wanted to do something different. I wanted to branch out into variety gaming.
Sure.
Do reviews about different games, do streams with different games, all this kind of stuff. And because I'd been in a bubble with the World of Warcraft, I only had a World of Warcraft audience, nothing else. I don't know why. I had a chip on my shoulder. I really had a chip on my shoulder. And so instead of saying to people, "Hi folks, I want to break, I want to change my content. I want to diversify what I do. I want to do something different.
Mm-hmm.
I want to change things up." So over the course of the next 3 months, 6 months, I'm going to start phasing out the WoW content and bringing in this new content. So you'll still get some, but it's going to be phased out. Sorry, I can't deal with this, game anymore.
Right.
No, I got arrogant. I got arrogant and I got cocky. And I thought that people just go, "Sure, you go do it. You go do it." I didn't take any of my followers' feelings into consideration. And I just went, "Right, folks, starting from Monday, no WoW. I'm done. I'm going in this direction. Can't, not dealing with it anymore." Blah, blah, blah. And so the Monday came and I started doing the videos, and yeah, there was a drop. I expected there to be a drop on the viewership because I was doing something new, but it was a little bit more than I expected. And I persisted for a while, and it didn't really pick up at all. And instead of identifying my problems, I took it personally. I got a chip on my shoulder and said, "Right, I'm going to start a new channel. I'm going to start a new channel, and I'm going to put my content on that channel, and I ain't going to put any content on this channel anymore." And so the people that come over to the new channel, they're the ones who definitely want this content.
Right. Yeah.
Some came over, not many, about 7,000 or so. And, some of that is to support me, even though they would still prefer that I did the older stuff, but they were there. They were there trying their hardest to support me. And because it was just no longer sustainable, I got more and more frustrated. Viewership was dropping off further. I dropped doing videos. I just went to stream only. And it literally got to the point, I think it was October of 2017, where I said to myself, I've got to give myself 3 months. And if things don't pick up in 3 months, it's done. It's over.
Right.
After 5 years on YouTube, I'm done. It's going to be a good run, good run, better than some, but it's over. And it was not picking up. And I was literally going to use, I think, the release of Monster Hunter World as like a Hail Mary game when that came out.
Sure.
But fortunately for me, I got the biggest second chance of my life, because that November, the very next month, Blizzard did their BlizzCon, where they announced that Diablo Immortal mobile game that everyone just pointed at and laughed.
Yeah.
They also announced, sorry, that is a lie. Sorry, that was the next year. No, 2017 at BlizzCon, they announced World of Warcraft Classic.
Oh, yeah.
What people had been asking for years and years and years and years. This was the "you think you do, but you don't" game that Blizzard had been saying to their audience.
Yeah, you don't actually want this.
Yeah, you don't want this. They've been saying, "You don't want this, you don't want this, you don't want this." And then they said, "Hey, okay, we're going to give it to you."
We're going to prove to you that you don't want this.
Yeah. So I'm just like, do I do a video on it? Do I go back to my old channel and just give my thoughts on World of Warcraft Classic? Yeah, I'm probably going to get hated because I haven't posted anything there for 6 months, a year, I don't know, a long time. People are just going to say, fuck off, Shill, fuck off. We don't care anymore. You left us, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
So I had all these thoughts going on in my head. One of my friends texts me. He says, dude, you have got to make a video about this World of Warcraft Classic announcement. People would love to hear what you got to say. And I was just like, I can't. I said, I can't. I'm just, I'm done with WoW. I don't think they'd accept me anyway if I did a video. I think it just caused more problems. And my friend texted me back and went, you are a fucking idiot. He said, you are a fucking idiot. He said, people would want to hear what you have to say. And if it doesn't work, so fucking what? You tried.
Right.
You tried to tell, you tried. So, and I love my friends. And when one of my friends calls me a fucking idiot, they call me a fucking idiot for a good reason.
Yeah. That's why you have friends.
This story is long. I'm so sorry. And
It's okay.
I went and created a video on my reaction to World of Warcraft Classic. I did a kind of like jokey opening where I was just like, what? I stopped playing WoW. Oh, no, that was the other guy. And, then just like did the video. And I was like, okay, if this video gets like 4,000 views in 24 hours, I'll be happy. And I just left it because I really thought it was just going to get ratioed to fuck and nobody was really going to watch it. And I came back the next day and it had like 36,000 views on it. And the ratio was like massively positive, like a 99 point something % ratio on it. And there was comments, there was tons of comments. And I went into the comment section and all the comment section said is, we love you, we miss you.
Just like DSP's comment section.
Yeah, just like DSP's closed off comment section. And that fucking broke me.
Did you have to travel back in time? Like a future you show up and say, stop fucking crying.
Yeah. Stop crying, you fucking wuss. Because I was just like, I have absolutely, these people, I've just treated them like fucking shit. Like shit. I've been selfish. I've been self-absorbed. I haven't taken what my audience want into consideration. I've only thought about myself, thinking I'm the reason that they're coming in. I'm letting my ego get the better of me. No, it's a mixture. That only takes you so far. It's a mixture of what you do, what you say, what you're talking about, and yourself. So it's a mixture of, there's a sum of parts which needs to be hit. And I said, look, if you want me to discuss something like the new WoW expansion that was announced, or if you want me, I will do a video on that. And the comments just like, please make a video on this, please do that. And so my audience, without stipulation, without caveats, would just, please come back.
Right.
Please come back. So I came back. And I started doing videos. But I did say, look, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna lie. This is quite hard to do because my heart's really kind of not in the game that much anymore. And then I still did content for, WoW content for a bit. And then the next November is when the Diablo Immortal
the greatest
stuff dropped.
The greatest announcement in history. It worked out.
The great,
perfectly.
yeah. the greatest announcement ever made.
The most in
And yeah, I did a video on it, and it got a huge amount of views, and got a huge amount of subs as well. And then there's a few of those, and then straight after that, the fucking Fallout 76 debacle happened. And I just asked my audience, I said, hey guys, would you mind if I did if I did a video on Fallout 76? I promise it'll only be one. This is a promise I broke. I promised it'll only be one. And they went, sure. That video got 450,000 views. And so I was like, guys, are you okay if I do more variety gaming discussion? And they were like, yeah. And they let me do that content because we worked together on it, if you know what I mean.
Right.
It was content they were interested in. It was a side that they hadn't really seen because it wasn't thrust upon them. And they accepted it. So for the next year, I was doing this variety gaming content, and it was accepted. It was just really, really accepted. And then that developed into the pop culture stuff. Long, exceedingly, excessively long story short. Your audience make you, not you.
Right.
Your audience do. You are nothing without them. Nothing. DSP forgot that a long time ago because it's all about him.
So,
sorry, folks. That was such a long story. I apologize.
A couple things. One,
yeah. Oh, you got mute. You got mute. You got mute. I can't hear you. You got mute. Something felt like it popped or something, and then you've gone mute. Okay. You mean No Man's Scam? Oh, I spoke about No Man's Scam. No, I did apologize. I apologized to my audience. The people that matter. Not apologize to some fucking website or some fucking journo or some fucking Twitter. I apologize to my audience because they're the people that matter. Still can't hear you, Nick. Okay. So, yeah, that I don't have a problem with. When you fook up, you fook up. And I fooked up. And they forgave me. F for Nick's mic. I know. It's
just a second. I switched to my webcam mic for a second while I'm troubleshooting. I know it sounds like garbage. I apologize.
It's okay. What were you going to ask? You said a couple of things.
Oh,
Number one, gay.
Oh, Jesus.
Number two,
well, I was gonna say all that notwithstanding, because I agree with everything you said. But Anonymous.
Yeah.
The end of that post was pretty cringy. I've been waiting to do this for 3 years.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's just bravado bollocks, isn't it?
Maybe. I don't know. See, this is hold on, I'm gonna test this on you. Is that better? No? That's not better?
Speak again.
Is this better?
Okay, now you're gone to know you. You went fucking Mickey Mouse or some shit for a minute.
Okay.
Is this better? Oh, it's doing it again. It's going in and out.
What is going on? My
Is everything
Look at that
terrible?
lovely helmet. Can we just have a look at that lovely helmet, by the way?
I'm so
Beautiful.
mad right now.
How about this?
Okay. You're. I can't hear you at all. By the way, you are mute again.
How about now?
Now you're not. Now you're okay.
Okay, something is going on. I think it's related to these. There's an issue with AMD chipsets and that have NVIDIA graphics cards where USB ports are acting funky, and my mic just disconnected. It disappeared from my computer. So I had to.
There's a new update that came out, I think, yesterday.
Yeah, I gotta do
you haven't-
that. I gotta do
Okay,
that.
yeah. Normally, those sort of things fix those sort of things.
Yeah. So
the ending of that Anonymous was absolutely cringe.
Well, and so I'm not in any way trying to apologize for Phil, because everything you said about him is 100% true. However, some of the stuff that Anonymous exposed was, one, a little overblown, and two, Phil's audience is a mix of people who actively hate him. Like there's a good chunk of those people. They are still his audience, and he needs to respect that. I think that's an important part of being a streamer, is to recognize that your customers aren't always people who like you, and that's okay. But that being said, like Anonymous is dumping on Phil for wanting verified donators on PayPal. Well, Phil has also had to deal with absolute assholes who will donate a whole bunch of money and then charge it back, at a later date, specifically to mess with him. So, like, there's not an automatically nefarious purpose to wanting verified donators, and Anonymous is trying to do that. There was another thing that happened in there where he's like, Phil demanded I give the entire Discord logs, and then he showed the screenshot of it, and Phil said, look, I need to know exactly what you said to this person. And he's like, I'll give you the entire Discord log. Like, wait.
Okay. Yeah.
That wasn't Phil demanding that. That was you offering it. And so, like, my problem with the whole thing is, what you said is right. And it's pure, and it's based on experience, for sure. A lot of the stuff Anonymous was complaining about was very petty, and a lot of it looked like it was part of this sounds so stupid, but it was part of a plot against Phil, thereby validating some of his paranoia. And it's like, if you want this guy to change, if you genuinely want this guy to be better at being a streamer and stuff like that, then like having a 3-year vendetta against him isn't the proper way to do it. Like, if you hate him, just leave. But some of that stuff was a little overblown on in my opinion, of this particular leak. But that doesn't get to the underlying problem with Phil is exactly what you were laying out. He's lost sight of his channel and who he is and who his audience is. That's
why I focused specifically on his actual issues as opposed to the leaks. Because I didn't think there was I was watching I think I was watching LSB, and
and he helped with the leaks. And I like LSB, by the way.
Yeah. I've watched him multiple times. And I said, I've just come in. Was there anything juicy in the leaks? He was kind of like, yeah, a little bit. And then they didn't kind of go really into specifics in the stream. And I think you started streaming, or I realized you were streaming, so I jumped over to you. And then you were addressing it. So I was like, right, this is good. Got Nick addressing it. This is interesting because he'll go through it. And I was, I was kind of completely on board with what you said. It's completely from what was put in the leaks, they did sound overblown.
A little whiny.
Yeah. A little whiny, Phil's a dick, Phil's an arsehole. Yeah, he's calling people who donate a lot of money behind their backs stupid. That's his horrible personality. That is the DSP. Yep. This is who this person is. He's just not a nice person. He's not a nice person. I'll retort to a couple of things that he said. Who else has to go for verified payments on YouTube, on Twitch? I doubt anyone. This is the Mike's gone again. This is something that Phil has brought on himself. So he's actually created his own problem here. Because this is a person who has been unwilling to change. This is a person who this bit makes me laugh, by the way. Says that he's got thick skin. He has the thinnest skin.
Oh, dude,
of virtually anyone I've ever seen on the internet. Somebody can just say, "Hi, Phil, how's Cat?" And that guy could get triggered for 35 fucking minutes. You know? He'll be going off on all sorts of fucking tangents. And then he'll come back to the person and go, "Oh, yeah, and fuck you for asking about my wife and you're fucking banned." You know? This guy can't take a joke. If this guy embraced his detractors, if he was just like, "Do you know what? Yeah, I am a bit of a fucking lol cow." You know, if I am, I do let things get the better of me. I do react when I should probably just smile and laugh. And I think a lot of the detractors have come about because he has been unable to take a joke. Then claims he's thick-skinned. Everyone laughs because we all can see that he's not. If he embraced it, if he just relaxed the fuck down and just went, "Yeah, I'm not fucking, you know, I'm not the guy. I'm not a Dr. Disrespect. I'm not a ninja. I know that I'm so jealous of them." You got to let that go. Jealousy for that type of people isn't a natural thing, which he thinks is, you know, he's got that saying where he says, "Yeah, you're naturally jealous of people that got more than you." No, you're not. That is a you problem. If you're jealous of Dr. Disrespect, if you're jealous of Ninja, I'm not a massive Ninja fan in as much as I don't watch him, but I watch Dr. Disrespect, and do you know what Dr. Disrespect is? It's fucking entertaining. He works his ass off.
Yep.
And he's got good work ethic. He makes streams fun. He engages when he can. When he doesn't engage, he makes a joke out of it. You know, I haven't read the chat for 5 years. Why would I read the chat? He's entertaining. He's funny. Phil just sits there every fucking stream, and bitches, "Oh, woe is me."
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, shut the fuck up. You know?
Well, the other thing is, if he embraced even that...
My camera's going, but I'm here, by the way. My camera's going, but I'm here.
I see you. Oh, you're bouncing. Okay. Even if he embraced that as a character and made it more ridiculous even, he could literally have the detractor show if he engaged with them in the right way. But yeah, it's the toxic personality of Phil that gets to him. And I think a lot of it is that jealousy and bitterness and entitlement. And
yeah.
So I haven't really talked about this, but when I talked to Phil back when he was dealing with the DMCA stuff, that was all bogus. Like, the Superhound guy's a piece of garbage. And Phil actually had some good character dealing with that guy. It was admirable. And I invited Phil on the show, and he said maybe he'd come on and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And we never solidified anything, so it's not like he canceled on me. But But at the end of the day, it was like, well, look, I really have to go hit my goals for the day, so I can't come on your stream. And it's like, Phil, like, I wanted to say, I just said, yeah, it's cool, man. I get it. That's fine. But it's like, do you not understand? He doesn't understand, like, the business networking aspect of it is, you go on other people's streams, they come on your streams, whatever. And there's no, the compensation is the exposure, the ability to humanize someone, to get different perspectives, to reach different audiences. And he doesn't understand any of that. What he says is, I have to go make my $200 or whatever it is. I don't know what his daily goal is. It doesn't matter. It could be 200. It could be 1 million. It's the same concept.
Yeah.
And
no, you're right. It's this is a person who's saying, I can't afford to take a day off.
Right.
Yeah, you can.
But it's not even a day off. That's
you can
the other
take
thing.
a week off and have a week holiday with your wife. You can. I think he's so scared that he would come back to an empty channel.
Yeah, I think so too.
He would come back and people in his audience would be gone, and he's petrified of that.
But if he made careful, targeted decisions to go on other shows, you know, not with people who hate him or whatever, but just to go on other shows, he would probably grow his channel. Because if he would have come on my show, there's nothing. I wasn't gonna go hard on Phil. That I don't care. Like he's Phil. He's his own thing or whatever. I was gonna talk to him about Superhound. It probably would have very much humanized him. And he could have had a very friendly and relatively safe place to just say, yeah, this is an issue. I've been around the internet for a long time, and it's gotten really bad that people can come in and mess with our lives and mess with our business like this. And, you know, and he could say, Superhound is worse than my trolls and detractors. He could say stuff like that. And it'd be this ability for him to be a person rather than a punchline for just a few minutes. But he can't.
It would be pignosis, as they say.
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't be honest with you.
Right.
It would be the oh woe is me victim Phil. And yeah, sure, the super hound guy that was fucking with the DMCA and shit. Yeah, that's bad shit.
Yep.
No, you know, any reasonable person would be, no, that's not good. It's not how you deal with that sort of business at all. But he would come on a stream and if he came on, like with the quartering softballed him, and he just gave Phil's truth, shall we say? When he tries to debunk stuff, he doesn't debunk stuff. It's like, I didn't do this. Debunked. No. Receipts, Phil. You know, you got to, if you want to debunk something, if you really want to prove that you haven't done something, you got to show some receipts on that. You can't say.
Oh, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. No. You go. I
was gonna say, or you man up and say, yeah, I did that. And you have a different approach. You don't say, woe is me, I did that. You say, yeah, I did that because you know what? This person was being an asshole. This person was being entitled. This is my show. Yeah. This is how I run things. Like, you can own your actions. It's okay. People are going to agree or disagree whatever approach you take. But to me, it's always take the honest approach. If you did something and you meant it, you don't go around and be like, no.
Phil's the honest guy, Nick. Phil's the honest guy.
Look, I get the irony as I speak it, but I'm offering you know, some sage advice here, is that your integrity is a bigger part of your character than you being a jerk. Yeah. Like, people like jerks if they have integrity still, because as long as you know what to expect. Like, I'm a huge jerk to a lot of people. I think they deserve it. Mostly anime voice actresses or whatever, but and they deserve it because they took the food from all the African children. But like, if you own whatever it is, but have integrity in that ownership, then people can just go, well, I don't like jerks, and so I'll leave, or I like jerks, but you know, I want them to be honest. That's about it. That's it.
Yeah. If I was Phil, put it right. Okay. There's something we've got to qualify here. This can only be done if you want to change. This can only be done. What we're talking about can only be done if you actually want to make yourself better. like superficially, before I go into something specific, superficially, Bill has, oh, it's looking good. Bill has done nothing to make his streams more interesting from an aesthetic standpoint. He does have a green screen, or at least he's had a green screen. Why it would be in a state of disrepair, I have no idea. Where would you put it that it would be you've never used it? It should probably still be in its original packaging. He doesn't do anything with green screen and backgrounds, or even just key code, chroma keying himself. So you just get rid, so you get more screen. Doesn't do anything with music. He's fucking whatever he does, when he starts a stream and he talks for fucking 2 hours about the same shit, telling the same people every fucking day the same way to give him money, having the same whinges, the same moans. But that's superficial stuff. If I was Phil and I truly wanted to make a change, if I was Phil and I said to myself, yeah, I am a bit of a joke, and yes, I am responsible for a lot of this. I would own up to the mobile game problem.
Ooh, that's a very
That's what I would
sensitive
do.
subject.
Yeah, I mean, it does look like it's
WWE champion.
Yeah, I would, because number one, it would be honest. Number two, it would show that he wants to get to sort his addiction out. He needs to get on top of that.
Yes,
because that's just gonna kill him.
It'll kill his marriage too.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't smash through that much money on a fucking mobile game and not have issues. You just bankrupted yourself last year. You bankrupted yourself, and then you're going on stream saying, I've been running a successful business. Oh, the bankruptcy wasn't business related. That's the way I was dealing with my finances on a personal level. That's your fucking business money. That's your business money that you fucking mishandled, that you blew, that you got 19 fucking credit cards, or how many ridiculous ones it was, that you got that many loans out, etc. No, your business wasn't good because you can't sustain yourself. So if he truly, truly wants to make a difference, if he truly wants to say, I need to do something to give myself more time, I need to do something to give myself longevity here, I think that would have to be the first step. Admit the problem. If you admit the problem, I could almost guarantee, Phil, that most people would actually, instead of going, haha, gotcha, we knew it, I think there'd actually be more people that go, Phil, we're going to reach out and try and help you.
Yeah.
We're going to reach out and we're going to try and help you. We'll put you into a Gamblers Anonymous program. We'll do something.
Everybody loves a comeback story. Like, legitimately,
exactly.
Everybody loves a comeback story. Everybody loves the anti-hero. Everybody loves whatever. The funniest thing, probably one of the greatest moments in streaming history, would be if DSP had an actual redemptive moment.
Yes.
Like, could you imagine? That would be the weirdest thing ever. No one would know what to do, and everybody would be entertained.
But I couldn't imagine it now at the moment.
No.
Because Phil he's too consumed. He's too arrogant. He's
well, that's why it would be so entertaining.
He's living in denial. The guy is in denial.
That's also why it would be so entertaining, is because no one could picture what it looks like.
Oh, I know.
And that's why comeback stories like that are so good. It's because you're like, oh, nope, this person's cashed in. They're done. Their chips are in, and they're underwater, so no one cares. I got 2 super chats I need to hit real quick. Puggernaut says, I just want everyone to know that I am not associated with Ricada Media or Heels versus Babyface. Also, I wholly support fair and safe working conditions for Oompa Loompas. I do not.
No.
I do
no.
not.
That is going ridiculous now. Fuck the Oompa Loompas.
Socialism is for Fig says, Nick at store, how is Whistle Pig Piggyback 6-year rye? I've never had the piggyback. I'm kind of a snob. I've only ever had the 10-year, the 12-year, the 15, and then the Boss Hog and the 18.
Oh, poor you.
They don't sell the 6-year at my liquor store, to be fair. They sell the farm stock rye, which I'm not above buying. I just haven't gotten around to it.
But you know, Phil he'll never do joint streams because he A, has no friends, and B, he would be petrified of being called out.
Yeah.
It would do wonders for him if he was in the right, if he was in the right frame, if he was in the right frame of mind, it would do wonders for him to actually probably go round a few channels and actually discuss his issues.
Well, and the funny thing is, he's such an internet holdover that he could get on channels that significantly outpunch his weight class.
Easily.
Like, I mean, the Quartering, I don't know if the Quartering would have him on again or whatever, but the Quartering had him on at it, and since then, Jeremy's at 1 million subs, over 1 million subs. Like,
yep.
If he opened that door again, like, that's a huge channel. That's a huge opportunity to talk to people. And that's the crazy thing is he can talk about what it's like to be a streamer because I think people at some level want to hear about that. And he can talk about what's hard, and he can speak with experience about how you can go down a dark road. You can go down a really bad road that leads you to things. The bankruptcy was an opportunity. Bankruptcy is always an opportunity in America, by the way. It really was an opportunity for him, and I think he blew it. I think he blew it. Got hooked on those vest streams.
Oh man, that was bad.
Does he still do those or what?
He puts $100 tip goal, a stream.
Yeah.
And if he hits it, he will put on the vest, but I don't think he does the actual streak anymore.
I think he should make a $1,000 goal for the vest.
You
got to up that game.
I think he should get rid of having goals.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think where Phil has turned the work of streaming into this mechanical operation, and you can't do it. Like, this is what you were getting at before. You can't do it mechanically, and you can't go, oh, well, if I don't get X amount of views on this video, I'm done. Because if you do that, you'll hate it because you won't perform the way you want to perform. It's not going to always work out, and it's not always your fault. You're at the mercy of so many variables on YouTube and Twitch that there's no way you can make best guesses and you can do best practices. You can't ever guarantee a result. And if you try to guarantee a result, you're going to drive yourself crazy. And so he's made it mechanical, which has made it into a chore. And you should not be doing streaming for pleasure or for work if it's a chore. It should be a fun thing that ends up doing well for you or doesn't.
Yeah.
But yeah,
absolutely. Completely agree. And his whole demeanor when he's streaming just screams defeat. It just screams utter defeat. He don't get his money. The shoulders are down. The sulk happens. The emotional blackmail comes out. As an audience member, how much can you expose yourself to that before you go, fuck this guy?
Right.
Fuck this guy. And he doesn't have the audience retention to be able to do that sort of thing.
Well, right.
Not that it's even nice in the first place, but who's replacing them?
And I think he's disconnected from the idea that the audience, you never know who's in the audience, but it's a safe bet that a lot of the audience had to deal with an angry customer, had to deal with a crappy boss, had to deal with some stupid situation caused by a coworker that day. And a streamer almost never has that. And so, like, to get on there and be like, oh, man, can't believe the chat's not ponying up for my brilliance today is so disingenuous. Like, it's so dishonest. Like, stop.
I know.
What you do is a privilege.
Yes. You got a guy who wakes up and walks from one room to the other, sits down and complains.
Stop talking about
my life's so fucking tough.
I don't know if you're talking about me or Phil anymore.
Well, you know, that streamer life, hashtag streamer life, you know, that's just that. But when your audience wants to be entertained,
right?
They're tuning in to be entertained. They're not tuning in, or, you know, depending on the stream, could be educated based off whatever that person does.
At the end of the day, we're dancing monkeys.
Yeah. For what we do, exactly. We're fucking dancing monkeys for you. You know, we want to put, hopefully, some smiles on some faces, or if we go in that serious talk, that maybe will give you a little bit of, you know, food for thought for later, maybe. I don't know, without trying to make too much of it. But yeah, we are the fucking dancing monkeys. We're here to put a smile on your face. We're here to hopefully, when you've come back from work, possibly had a shitty ass day, just be like, this is exactly what I needed, you know? Just to sit back and just have a bit of a giggle with this. You don't need some fucking dude who doesn't get off his fat ass talking to you about how he's not met his goals. I've not got $200 today. It's my day off tomorrow. I've got to buy Jasper food. Fuck off, Phil. People have cats. Every time it's coming up to you weekly, I gotta get stuff for Jasper. What? Are you getting fucking gold bullion?
Is this the $1,000 cat?
Oh, a $2,000 cat.
$2,000. Where he that was for the chat who doesn't know, maybe. DSP promised a big reveal at like $1,000, and that was that he had a cat, and then for $2,000 in donations in one stream, he would bring the cat on the stream. It was the $2,000 cat reveal.
Yeah,
very, very big, very, very.
And
big
he already had Planet Jeff lined up to give him the 1,000 anyway. Wow. So he was essentially milking the audience for for 1,000, which he knew he was actually going to get.
Oh my god. Woo.
Yeah.
What a disaster. So hey, I'm gonna stop painting. I've got a bunch of chats to read, and while I'm painting, I'm not able to read them. So I'm gonna call this my progress for the day. I'll show it to the chat here.
Yeah, that's so long.
We've got
damn. That is looking good, dude.
The purple's coming out nice. It's a lot smoother than I thought it was gonna be. I've got the gold on there. I've got to do the accent work is going to be a big job on that gold, especially.
Yeah, it's going to look good though, man.
Yeah, so
it's going to look good when you get it on.
It's good. What I have to say is, guys, I haven't met my goal today, and
oh no,
I'm gonna
get his vest on. Needs to get his vest on, people.
Please, if you guys ever hear me talking about not meeting goals or something like that in chats or something, because don't get me wrong, let me be very clear on this. I have goals. I have daily goals. This is a business for me, and so I run it like a business. And you can't do that without planning and doing things. But if you ever hear me whining about like goals or something, just send a drone strike from Obama to my house, please do it immediately. What we do, what Az and I do, what Phil does, what any streamer or YouTube creator does, it's a privilege.
Amen.
It's the most fun job on earth, and if it's not the most fun job on earth, you shouldn't be doing it. And it's our ability to talk to people, and I think people who stick around in it and do it for a prolonged period of time are people who have wanted to entertain people. And if that's not your goal, if your goal is make make X dollars, then you really should drink cyanide or something, because you're not going to like your life at all. I already took the 1K shot, guys. There's a little bit left in here, which I'm drinking now.
Woo! I missed it, so you're gonna have to do it again.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah.
Okay. So for proof, here's the Yellow Spot whiskey. This is a good whiskey, by the way. It's from Ireland, though. Don't hold that against it.
Ooh, controversial.
Only because Northern Ireland didn't bomb hard enough.
What? They bombed plenty.
I'm joking.
They bombed the shit out of us.
This is a joke stream. Here's the second sip of the Yellow Spot.
Woof.
This is an exceptionally smooth whiskey, by the way. It's very good. Use a straw? Gross.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, if you guys ever see me whining about stuff like that, tell me to get into the sea, because sometimes streamers do need to be checked by their audience, and streamers who have that sort of consciousness and integrity and can forgo their ego do well to listen to the people who sustain what they do.
Yum.
That was good. All right, now I'm going to read a bunch of chats.
Sure.
And then we'll wrap up the show. This is, God, I miss talking to you, man. We have such good conversations.
Oh, I think they're great conversations. Audience, are we wrong?
Yeah, put 1 for gas, 2 for good conversation. That's the thing.
1 for shut the fuck up.
Ridgedale Brand says Ridgedale Brand treadmills because a gallon of ice cream a day isn't a thyroid condition.
Hey-o.
Ridgedale Brand says the Reconstitute US audiobook is now available exclusively at ridgedalebrand.locals.com. Oh, there's a lot of gas going on in the chat.
Yeah, there's a lot of shut the fuck up.
ridgedalebrand.locals.com for supporters of the community. Read in the sultry voice of Arthur Nix. Arthur Nix, by the way, is a very good dude, and the Reconstitute project that they're working on is fantastic. Their Internet Bill of Rights is something that deserves attention, because something needs to happen with the internet, and they're some of the only guys out there. This is Ridgedale Brand, ridgedalebrand.locals.com. And they didn't ask me to promote their show or anything like that, but they're some of the only guys out there who are proposing a solution to some of the problems going on with the internet right now. And it's not a solution of the same sort of boring tripe that you hear all the time. It's thoughtful. It's a labor of love. And so check it out. I do really recommend it. And even if you disagree with some of their solutions, at least they've got some. And that's amazing. So he says, for less than mocha bullshit latte, you too can listen to this selling book on audio. So that's ridgedalebrand.locals.com. Go check them out, guys. They really are doing some good stuff. Will K says, Nick, next stream with Az, you need to build a doll from the dollhouse. You need to introduce Az to Dollhouse Phil. Are you familiar with Dollhouse Phil?
I have no idea what this is. This sounds amazing.
This guy's in your country. He sells dolls. They're about 5'2", maybe about 80 to 110 pounds. They have a steel frame. They have synthetic lifelike skin. They may have a roast beef sandwich between their legs. They have a cartridge you can take out for easy cleaning. He's great. No, he's first of all, Dollhouse Phil. Yeah. I love this guy. He's phenomenal. But yeah, that's his business. He sells adult dolls.
Mm-hmm.
And he's
how much? Sorry, what?
They vary. they vary depending on what you want, but I think you could get a nice model for pretty much any reasonable price range. And they also deal in used models if necessary.
No, oh,
No, he cleans them up.
I don't care.
There's a bunch of maintenance on them, cleans them up, patches up the bruising and the abrasions.
Fixes the punches.
Look, if you're not hitting your doll, you're not doing it right. That's all. Who was in Mannequin? Was that Bo Derek or was that Daryl Hannah?
Was Daryl Hannah.
Yeah. Don't you want to?
Mannequin was Kim Cattrall, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, I think it was Kim Cattrall. Haven't you always wanted to put some bruises on Kim Cattrall?
Splash was Daryl Hannah.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. So.
Oh man, I was in love with Kim Cattrall. Oh my lord.
Yeah, she was hot for a while, and then now she's something. Something. But no, yeah, Phil's a great guy. And legitimately, I know there are some people in this audience, we're joking around or whatever. I know there's some people in this audience who are beyond the idea of dealing with women, and you know, that's your choice to do it. But check out Dollhouse Phil if that's your thing. Don't shoot up an Asian massage parlor.
Wait,
get a Sino doll instead.
That's a heck of a sales pitch you got there.
I'm sure Phil will thank me.
Yes.
Should put it up on the website.
Too soon just doesn't even begin to describe that one, but okay.
They actually they legitimately have a Jessica Rabbit doll from Who Framed
buxom piece of equipment.
From Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It's pretty. It's an interesting piece of kit.
There's a part of me that just wants to get one and start a normal video, like not even a fun one. Like the Queen's died. You know, she's died, and just to have it here next to me, like dressed, maybe with a pipe in its mouth, and then just try and talk seriously. You know, the Queen's passed away today, age 90. 3 years old. Just.
And they also deal in anime dolls as well. Like you can buy a waifu, a 3-dimensional waifu,
a legit waifu.
Mm-hmm.
How's it? Can I ask a serious question? Question, because obviously this is such a niche business. How do you know how well he does? Does he do?
From what I understand, he does quite well. Quite well.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. A very successful. What pretty much would. I'm like, I don't think he's Elon Musk, but I think what anybody would consider a successful business venture. We'll say.
Okay.
He's also like, the funny thing is, I know, because this is how people work. You've got some picture of Phil in your mind right now.
Yeah, I do.
Can you describe your picture of Phil?
Okay. It's probably completely wrong.
That's the point. That's the reason I want you to do it.
This is why I think, this is the trap. The picture that I have is approximately 5'6", 5'7", around about, I'd say between 45 to 55, bald on top, but with hair around the sides, grayed, overweight, not obese, but a little bit overweight, a little bit of a belly.
All right.
He's going to be some fucking Adonis. I know it. He's going to be some like 28-year-old Adonis. I just know it. And
it's Chris Evans. I just want to tell you right.
Yeah. This is my business. Maybe glasses.
You're not that far off. Except for he's not overweight. I don't know how tall he is. but he's very much like in normal BMI, full head of hair.
Okay.
I think you're about right on the age. I think he's on the lower side of the age range that you suggested.
Okay.
He's also completely normal.
Okay.
Because like, I didn't know what I expected, but I wouldn't have been surprised if it was a guy with like a bunch of piercings or like gauged ears or
Sure.
something wearing.
No, I thought normal looking.
Yeah, completely
Yeah.
normal. Like you would expect him to have a sweater vest or something. Somewhere in the closet. He's great, by the way. Super fascinating guy. And if you ever get a chance to talk to him, it's always a great conversation.
Have you had him on? Have you had him on a stream?
Yeah, every time I do, it's like 5 hours.
Oh, really? God damn. I gotta watch.
Yeah, I got a couple. And he's my friend Drexel loves him.
I can believe that.
Yeah, he and Drex did a Valentine's Day show on Drexel's channel. It's like 6 hours long of just those two talking. I'm sure it was completely wholesome.
I haven't seen Drexel for a bit.
He's for the past month, he and I have been on alternative schedules. He and his child were going to come out and hang out with us, but my parents were in town from Florida, and so my kids were going to be hanging out with my parents. So it wasn't a good time. And then the next week he was going to come out, which was like 2 weeks ago. And I was taking my kids up to camp. And so it's like, we're not going to be home. So we're just trying to get back on a good schedule. Can't wait to have them out again. We always enjoy it. Plus we've got the hot tub now. So I'm sure his kid will enjoy hanging out with my kids in that. But yeah. So people keep asking me, where's Drex? It's like, we just got to get back on the same schedule. Life kind of got in the way of that. So, all right. God, that was a long tangent on that super chat. John Williams says, I wonder if that indemnification clause is why OkCupid ad never got any response. I don't know what indemnification clause we're talking about. Night of Hope X. Oh, why my got it. I got it. Okay. Night of Hope says, I 100% agree. I like Uche a lot, but it was not the right take to say Zach can call us all a bunch of haters and white supremacists, but actually not mean it. You just don't get to be that disingenuous, especially towards the people who helped you get there. Yeah. And again, no hate towards Uche. No. I don't know the guy at all. It's literally just, that was my impression of his take. And considering the fact that I'm sure he was going through, I mean, everybody on that stream, you know whose face I love on that when Zack Snyder comes on? Ryan Cannell. Because he's sitting there, he's just like this, you know, he's kind of normal. And I like, Ryan is great. I need to talk to him. I need to talk to him more, but every time I talk to him, I'm like, I like this guy. He's hilarious. But he's sitting there, he's kind of quiet. And then Zach says, not associated with geeks and gamers. And he does this. He goes,
Yeah.
And then he sits there, and it's like he's taking the most uncomfortable poop on a Zoom call I've ever seen. Like, he's like, no one can know I'm in the bathroom, but I'm going to tough this out with a straight face. And then, he says, we got to be anti-hate. And you see just for a second, his face is like, like it translated. It's like translated into Spanish. Okay.
That's it.
It was so great. I like that guy. But yeah, I think Uche's take was wrong. I don't have any ill will against him or anything like that. But I always just talk about what I see. Taker 610 says, "Hey guys, I just want to say I hate you both. You disgust me and I don't want to be associated with you. Now, having said that, let's make some money for charity from your racist community." Can we talk about this?
Yeah.
Here's the message that I have learned from YouTube. Don't do charity streams. Don't do them. The Kill stream does a charity stream. Yeeted. They're gone forever from YouTube. Wall Street Journal does a hit piece. They're like, they gave money to children at St. Jude's, but it came from Nazis.
Yeah.
The next charity stream I hear of on YouTube is Geeks and Gamers. It's like, Zack Snyder comes on, calls geeks and gamers anti-Asian Nazis.
Yeah.
They're the
Well,
Doolittle of
somebody's
2020.
Somebody's going to try and put those two sentences together. They're going to try real hard.
So I've learned I don't think I'll ever do a charity stream. The closest thing I did, I had Mike Boudet of Sword and Scale on their true crime podcast. Mike is great, by the way. I love that guy. He came on and he and I had disagreements about the lockdowns and stuff like that. So we agreed to do during the show. He said, "You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is, and every super chat dollar that comes in, I'm going to donate to a COVID charity. I'm going to match it." And I said, "Me too." And I said, "Me too, but post or pre YouTube cut." So,
Yeah.
So every dollar that came in, we like $1,250 came in or something for the stream. He and I each donated $1,250 to the charity. I, of course, got paid dramatically less because YouTube takes 30%. But that's my resolution, is that's the only charity I'm ever going to do, is where I'm not going to do a charity stream. I will donate my own money of my own volition to something. And I may match like gifts or something like that, but I'm not going to do a charity stream, because when you do, everything goes bad. That's what I've learned from the internet. I don't.
Well, the thing is, though, people just get so jealous. They get so jealous. And so resentful that the people who they want to hate are actually doing something good, something productive, something worthy. And it destroys their narrative of toxic, disgusting, blah, 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 blahs, whatever you want to attach onto the end of that. It just destroys their worldview. And they can't have that. And these people, they wouldn't think of doing a stream themselves. They wouldn't think of raising money for charity themselves. All they do is pull things down. That's all they can do is destroy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's tragic. It's absolutely tragic. I think that's one reason why they're so jealous of Jay. It isn't just his relationship with Gina. It's his ability to connect with people, his ability to get people to donate to a worthy cause. And it's just, they would love to be like these people, personality wise.
Right.
They would love to be able to connect with people the way that they connect with people, to talk to people the way they talk to people. But they can't, because they spent all their life on the internet being fucking edgelords, and they don't know how to have any proper and true social interaction. So just like Mr. fucking Burnell, they just end up getting more and more and more resentful.
Yeah. No, I agree. That's the problem. Okay, Khan says, well, we live in California for 22 years, but originally we're from Laos. We Laotian. Oh, Khan.
Yeah.
Sorry, back to the. Well, we live in California for 22 years, but originally we're from Laos. We Laotian. The ocean? God, his response was the ocean.
The ocean.
I love King of the Hill, man. I'm related to the entire cast.
Look, I have a relative who legitimately talks like Bill. From King of the Hill. He talks like this. This is normal voice. I'm doing a voice, but this is how he actually talks all the time.
Okay, that's okay.
Night of Hope says, I mean, back then in a show like that, Hank thought his veteran, ignorant-ass dad would hate the guy from Laos because he was from Asia. Turns out his dad knows about Laos and respects the Laos people because of the war. How gracious versus today, right? No, King of the Hill's a brilliant show. It's a brilliant show.
Is it?
Especially if you're from Texas. Cal Clay says, want to know who is untouchable when it comes to cancel culture? George Carlin says, no one is trying to cancel the OG heretic and pull him from history. They wouldn't dare, as they would burn in holy fire. Carlin is the emperor's angel of death, SJW Xeno scum. Awig, yes. My my grandfather's brother, my uncle Floyd, he talks exactly like Boomhauer. Actually, once King of the Hill came out, I stopped talking to him because legitimately every time he talks, like, "Hey, old man, hey, old Nick, how's it going down there?" And I'm like, I looked at him the last time he talked to me. I looked at him, I smiled, and I walked away. I didn't say anything. I felt bad, but I couldn't do it. I could not do it.
Just get him leaving.
He talks exactly like that. Crusader says, "Hey, Nick, this stream is great, and it's good to see Az on again. Not to be a downer on a fun stream, but that pedo drag queen story last night was horrifying. By the way, totally unrelated, I found this millstone in my backyard. Any ideas what to do with it?" There's some necks that could use some adornment.
Yeah.
The Pie Baker says, "Yo, Rackets, you seem to have missed my pre-show chats from the 16th.
Oh my god.
I have no idea how to find those. I'm so sorry. Were they on Streamlabs? Streamlabs has been weird lately, man. It's been erasing.
Yeah. It's been fucking up.
They used to do this thing where all of your donations stayed like forever. You could scroll back for years, but now they like delete them every day. So I don't.
What? Mine on? I can see donation history.
My donation history goes back to the beginning of this stream, even though I did a stream, what, 13 hours ago or whatever.
Streamlabs, yeah?
Yeah. I think
if
if
I go to my donation history, okay, donation history.
On the app or the website, though?
Huh?
On the app or the website?
On the website.
Okay, yeah, if I go to the website, I can go find stuff that's older.
Okay.
On the app, though, like that I'm running right now, which I use to find my Streamlabs donations and read them, I can only go back to the beginning of the stream. And I hate that.
Oh, I can go back. I'm 2018. I'm 28. Yeah, I'm 2018, 2017. Website fine. Looks like website fine, app shite.
Let's see. Oh, someone asked an important question. The Christian Nomad says, "How does Nick exist with Az without screaming fat, fat, fatty?" And I think that's why, right there. Because if I did it, it wouldn't bother him at all. He would laugh. And that's what making fun of people is supposed to do.
Yes.
You gotta
have a sense of humor about it. I know I'm fat. What am I meant to do? Get fucking mad? Well, I'm mad that you fucking pointing out the truth. Oh,
that's
you gotta fucking embrace it, you know.
That's like how people can't. How can Nick get by with all these big giant nose jokes? It's like, well, it's simple. I just turn to the left and knock them over.
Yeah, boink. Yeah, and it's cool taking yourself not too seriously, but you're absolutely right. How do you get through it? Because I heard you having your massive fat rant the other day.
Look, it's very simple. I legitimately, I'll go into this. When I was young, in high school, I legitimately didn't like fat people. You could call me a fattest. And that would have probably been true. Nowadays, I don't really care. However, I can tap into fatism when I know it bothers the person that I want to bother.
Okay.
So the fat rant or whatever is completely directed at those people who I know will be hurt by it because I don't think they're good people. And so I'm like I said, remember the thing about being a jerk but also having integrity?
Yeah.
Story of my life. I'm honest about it. I don't respect these anime voice actresses in any way. I know calling them fat bothers them because they're all getting older and fatter, and it's and so I'm gonna do it. I don't care. They have no qualms making fun of me for various things, so I have no qualms making fun of them either. And maybe if they didn't want to be made fun of, they'd get on a treadmill and chase that clout. Okay, Zack Snyder says, "Hey, Az, good job defending Uche. You and the rest of the cuck and gamers should stick together, licking my taint. This is from Zack Snyder. Remember that.
Thank you, Zach.
I really appreciate
that.
Since my wife certainly isn't putting out, make sure to sub to HBO Max and unsub from Heel versus Babyface and Geeks and Gamers.
Wow.
Called out.
That's raw, dude. That's raw.
Night of
Right
Hope
there.
says, if you can't do it and speak well of people, especially people who think well of you and looked out for you when other people didn't believe you, then you don't do it at all. You just stay off the effing live stream. Zach is a cunt and he can eat a chainsaw. Shadows King says, apparently Johnny Cage is being omitted from the Mortal Kombat movie because he's
True.
white.
He's problematic. Yeah.
After this and the bullshit in Mortal Kombat 11, I think the franchise might be done for. Devora still top waifu though.
Oh, I'm out. I'm out of Mortal Kombat now. I'm out.
I have no idea what Devora
They
is.
have successfully talked me out of supporting them.
I haven't played Mortal Kombat since number 3.
I haven't played Mortal Kombat, I think, since Mortal Kombat 1. But I just wanted a fun action film, and the trailer looked like a fun action film. And then ever since it looked like a fun action film, we've just had one after the other coming out with. We're so amazed at our diverse and fucking buzzword cast and buzzword, and now it's Nick Cage is purposely omitted because he just wouldn't fit. He just
Not
wouldn't
Nick
exist
Cage.
in this.
Nick Cage is.
Nick Cage. Yeah,
I'm here to knock heads off.
Nicholas Cage. They said it, not me. Not me. Nicholas. They said Johnny Cage wouldn't exist in this. It's like fuck. I've got some advice. Fuck off.
Crusader says, when are companies going to realize they should want people's money? I don't know. When are people going to realize that they shouldn't give their money to people who effing hate them? Good question.
Don't give money to people that hate you. I know.
Ampathos guy says, on the subject, what are yours and Az's thoughts on streamers who like to stream and hope to get bigger, but at the same time don't expect money? I say this because I'm a hobbyist streamer. That's how all streamers should start. In my opinion.
Never. Yeah. Don't go out with the expectation of getting. Okay. In actual fact, I still, when I stream, I don't expect. Don't expect ever. If you get support, God fucking bless them. But you are a service. We are, like you said earlier, Nick, we're the monkeys that dance. We're a service. And you pull the trigger on whether or not you want to support it or not.
Right.
And not only that, some people just can't. But they still want to be entertained. And so it's not fair to put pressure on them to, like, this is, I used to have goals. I really hated it. And when I left, I eventually got rid of them on Twitch because I just couldn't take it anymore. I just found it so manipulative and
like a goal banner type thing.
Yeah, well, goal like Sorry, I didn't have a goal. But I used to do who the top tip was on Twitch, and so it becomes a competition,
right?
Amongst certain people, and it I felt like when I was failing, which I was at some point, I felt I gotta have this, but it just kept eating at me, and eventually I did away with it. Yeah, just never expect. Just go out and have fun, and if people see you having fun, and if you've got something that they can connect to, then you'll organically start to grow.
Well, and and if you don't have success, then you don't have success, and you do whatever else. Like it's a weird gig. Like I'm a bad salesman. I had a sales job, and what happened was I was bad at the sales job, and eventually I had to leave it. Like that's what happens. And sometimes you're good at something for a while, and then tastes change, and you're not, and that's okay. And you can keep doing it as a hobby. Maybe you'll be successful again. Maybe you won't. But at some point, like you go, okay, I'm successful, or this isn't worth my time. Those are two different things. Or I don't have a worth for this. Worth your time could be literally, I have fun doing it. And if that's enough for you, if you have fun doing it, then you don't need any goal or whatever. It may impact your ability to do it as often. Like if my streaming had to slow down because I wasn't making an income and I had to go do work, I mean, that would necessarily slow things down. That is a threat. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, like that's just a reality. Nivok.org says Necromunda Hired Gun just dropped a new trailer a few hours ago. Kind of gave me some Doom Eternal vibes. I just hope it's got big DACA. Oh, yeah. Do I have a pen? No, they all got taken. Yeah. Sorry, I don't have a pen. I have to sign something. I have to sign my life away.
Uh-oh.
I could
What
do it
affidavit
in paint.
is it? What did he do?
It's
I can sign it in paint.
It's my confession that I am Zack Snyder.
Oh!
Yeah, so Necromunda Hired Gun just dropped the new trailer a few hours ago. Kind of gave me some Doom Eternal vibes. I just hope it's got big DACA. I do too. I think it's by the people who made Vermintide. And they're also working on Dark Tide. So no, it's by the people who made Space Hulk, Deathwing.
Okay.
Which Space Hulk is fun. It's beautiful. It captures a lot of the aesthetic of 40K. I think it was a little lax on content, so hopefully they vary that up a bit. But if it's a little faster paced, that would be awesome. DFW Knight says, Nick, much respect to your co-host. His live cosplay of Glutos or Scolian is dead on, stunning, and brave.
It's some fat fuck.
I have no idea who that is.
It's just got to be some fat fuck.
What just happened?
No, it's just the box. The box behind me, Phil.
Is everything
It's
okay?
Oh, yeah, this is just an empty box. I just didn't put it how it should have been.
I don't need to send you an ambulance.
No. There, look, there. Now it's all sorted. You Googling?
No. I'm signing this thing.
Oh, okay. I thought you were Googling.
No.
Yeah, it is some fat fuck.
Well, now I've got to, right? What's the name?
Absolutely. I don't know. You got a super chat.
Yeah, what?
Googly boogly.
It was Glutos.
Glutos. That's never a good sign.
Glutos or Scolian.
That is what it starts with Glutos. You fucked.
Oh no, Lord of Gluttony, also called by his followers as the Grand Goramond, the Vintner of Souls, the Scrumptious Sinner, is a monstrous champion of Slanesh, who is gorged on nations and leads a vile parade of gourmands and sycophants devoted to appeasing his endless hunger.
I'm going to take that as a compliment now. Can we get an image?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
The model costs $97, so you know it's...
Oh, I'm going to buy it. That's it. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to paint it.
Let's see. Trying to find a good image of it. Oh, yeah. Oh, he looks great. I got to find the right image here because he's a...
Yeah.
He's a big
the
boy.
The most disgusting one you can.
No, he's a big boy on a chariot. Let's see.
Ooh. At least I don't have to walk anywhere. My back, you know.
Here, let me present this.
And all that. Oh, what?
There he is.
I'm dope.
There, he's right up there.
Oh my god, I just want to buy it and actually send it away to be painted.
Yeah, have someone else do it.
Yeah, because that looks incredible.
He's a big boy.
Is it only is that only Age of Sigma, or is it?
Yeah,
you use it in 40K.
I have no idea. idea.
If you could use that in 40K, I would be totes in for a getting a Slanesh army. Oh, it's just Age of Sigma. Damn.
Oh, man.
Put a goatee on that. Perfect. Not goatee. Put a beard on. Perfect.
Let's see. Nick Naylor says sheet deck is gross. That's in response to our combination or our conversation earlier about the back doors. Funk Biscuit says, damn you Az, your Valheim playing made me try it and now I'm hooked.
Yay!
I need to play Valheim. Can you help me?
Oh, hell yeah. Dude.
I have it.
100.
I don't know how to play games that involve crafting. I'm the worst.
You just tell me when and I'm there.
Okay. We're going to do that.
Yeah, we're gonna I'm actually doing a Valheim stream on Sunday with Quarter Black. Well, I'm gonna do one solo to start with because they're Americans, so they're joining me later with Quarterback and Adam Krigler.
Oh, I like those guys.
So
That'll be a great show.
If you're free on the Sunday.
On Sunday? This Sunday?
Yeah, this coming Sunday.
What time? What time American?
We are going, and I think it's Central Time, which is what you're on as well. 12 p.m. Central.
So right at noon.
So yeah.
Let me see what I'm up to.
Okay.
I'll get back to you.
Finishing up. There'll be a bunch of us, and you can learn Pronto Remonto.
Really need to learn everything. Funk Biscuit, continuing that chat, says, how am I supposed to prepare for TBC Classic when I'm busy being a Viking?
You can't. You don't. Just keep being a Viking, dude.
What's TBC Classic?
The Burning Crusade Classic, World of Warcraft.
Oh, World of Warcraft. Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Marty Lund says, Nick, you forgot to spray your model with primer before painting it. It'll never work that way. No, that black is primer. It comes gray. That is primer. You racist.
Yeah.
Emperor J Bama fan says Hollywood and Zack Snyder can eat my arse. Phoebe Z, welcome to paralegal status. Thank you. Critical says it's Lego, not Legos. Please make chat learned. Look, take your Legos and you go complain about Legos. M Tack Shark says Snyder rode the wave the fans created for him. Then, right when he got to the point of the release, he smacked the fans upside the head. Lesson learned. Lagging says, as help this man get on EFAP. Man is in quotes. Yeah, I've been never invited to EFAP.
Have you never EFAP'd?
Look, I have EFAP, but I've never been on the show.
Do you have time for EFAP? They are long.
It depends if I can set aside time. Sure. I just have to know in advance.
I can ask Mola for you.
Well, I never like to do that, but if
it'd be like setting up a blind date. It'd be fine.
I'm good with it. I would love to go on. A bunch of people are mad because I say anime and video games are bad at storytelling, and also that Star Wars has objectively bad storytelling. So
Star Wars does have objectively bad storytelling. I'm such a normie anime watcher though.
So is everybody, even the hardcore ones.
Oh really? Okay, so I shouldn't feel like bad.
No, I'm a normie
like
anime watcher too.
I love like Sword Art Online and shit, you know.
Yeah, I'm watching the very niche and definitely not popular Overlord. I've also watched Dragon Ball Z and Berserk and Cowboy Bebop. I mean, these very deep titles.
Very niche. Yeah.
That no one's ever heard of. Nova Zero says, wait, the charity is for suicide awareness. No, put your money to support for counselors and family support. Awareness can go cark itself with Star Wars Solo. Solo won't be the only one losing money. Okay. Deadeye
on charity, that's fine.
Deadeye Max says, clearly Az has never seen how many love letters serial killers get.
Actually, yeah, no, they get a lot.
Shogun, not Shotgun Gaming. Thank you for the donation. Jamie Moodley says Star Wars is the rise, fall, and redemption of Anakin Skywalker. Episodes 1 through 6 and the Clone Wars is all I need. There you go.
Clone Wars is good. I did enjoy Clone Wars.
The animated show?
Mm.
It was, I haven't watched much of it, but it's okay.
Really gets going.
I hate the disparity between Jedi powers in Clone Wars versus Jedi powers in the movies. Like, because Mace Windu's like, "Wah!" and an army's annihilated, and it's like, in the movies, it's so much different. Of course, they also said Mace Windu is one of the greatest swordsmen of all time, and then I watched that fight that he had with the Emperor, and I wanted to neck myself. That was the worst choreographed garbage I've seen maybe ever.
You're not going to get me defending the prequels. So
it's such trash.
Just preach, okay?
Gunnar Renee
I thought the prequels were a good concept. It was a good concept. It was a good idea, and it was executed horrifically.
Gunnar Renee Oi says the difference between Chinese and Vietnamese is super important in China, where the agitprop hates Vietnam to an embassy vandalizing extent. You can imagine how well Rose Tico worked in China. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. I like both Chinese and Vietnamese food.
I don't think I've ever had Vietnamese food.
In the U.S., Vietnamese food is often called Chinese food.
Ah, okay.
They're like a lot of the common Chinese fare in the U.S. is Vietnamese.
Okay.
So I don't know about where you live. I think all you guys eat is baked beans on bread, which is disgusting. That is nice.
Insides going on there. Yeah, we just eat baked beans on toast. That's all we eat.
That's so disgusting. Baked
beans on toast, delicious. Get out of here.
Oh, it's so weird to me. It looks
really.
It looks like my kidney had cancer on a plate, and then, like the two most non-complimentary flavors I can think of. I don't get it. I don't understand it at all.
Beans baked in a tomato sauce. Trust me, it works. It works. It's actually comfort food. It works that well. Baked beans on toast is comfort food.
I'll try it at some point.
Oh yeah, you will.
Dean Domino says you should keep hitting up Az and Anna until you get on EFAP. Imperial Lumpia says, hail both. Nick, what 40K book do you recommend to be Gary's intro book to the lore? My recommendation is Brotherhood of the Snake by Dan Abnett. You know, I have that book. I've never read it. But Dan Abnett's a solid choice. I always my go-to is literally Xenos, the first Eisenhorn book by Dan Abnett. I think it's great. I think it's a great introduction to the lore beyond just Spez Marine. And the Eisenhorn trilogy in general allows you to explore a lot of 40K throughout that 3-book series. So that's mine. But Brotherhood of the Snake, without having read it, it's a Dan Abnett book about a cool Space Marine chapter. Yeah, it'll be great. My ex-wife says, as I loved building that forge, can't wait to see your face when it's done. I dropped a picture. Dropped a picture on your Twitter. Let me know what you think.
Oh, I'm going to have a quick sneaky peeky then.
Rawset says, first super chat ever here. How much military special do you want from San Antonio? Rawset, thank you, first of all, for the super chat. It's much appreciated. Happy to be your first. How much military special do I want? Want is a strong word, but I will gladly accept a bottle of military special, and I'll drink it. I had the scotch before. I'm dying to try the bourbon. Matt Field says, it gets so bad because they scream victim over their identity every time someone looks at them through the side of their eye. What's this picture you got going here?
I think the guy just sent a picture of a couple of Lego sets that he's got.
Gotcha.
Which was, I think, the Disney Castle and the Harry Potter castle, sorry, and pirate ship. I retweeted them.
We have the Harry Potter castle. It's not been built. We have the Disney Princess castle. It has not been built. Because these things take up a bunch of. They take a bunch of space. That's the problem.
Yeah, I just gone and ordered 10 they're called something really weird.
Yeah, you mentioned them.
Oh, fuck it then.
It was like yesterday because we've been streaming a long time.
Yeah.
No, Lady Rackets loves the.
I've gone through a time zone since
the Legos, so but we need the space clear and the kids to stay away. But yeah, it's they're pretty crazy. Cormoran says, "I'm really."
Wait, did you just say we need the space quiz to stay away?
No, but yes, I will. It's not what I said, but I will own that's what I said. We need the space queers to stay away. Keep the Eldar back at all costs.
Oh my god.
Cormoran says, I'm really not affiliated with Zack Snyder, and I also just want to say, in light of recent events, that in his life, that there's no room for filicide. Death Wish says,
"Is that killing Darkside Phil?"
What's Filicide? I don't know what that is. Let's see. Filicide.
I'm ignorant, so I automatically don't.
Oh my God, that's a spicy chat. That's
is it?
Killing of one's son or daughter.
Oh, oh my God, Phil. Oh right.
Damn. Death Wish says, just simping for Rackets. I don't know what to say. Support good content. Hey, thanks, buddy. Chuck's Wagon says, Supernatural actually had an anime. You should Google it. Automata.
I've watched it. I've watched it.
Is it good?
What they did one season, and it was essentially a remake of episodes from the first season of Supernatural. It's Jared Padalecki does Sam, but somebody else does the voice of Dean until the final episode of the series when Jensen Ackles actually does the voice of Dean.
Weird.
Yeah.
Chuck's Wagon says, oh wait, I read that. Automata says, disappointed there's no Trouble spinoff post Grimm. Timber, I don't know. Trouble spinoff post Grimm. I didn't watch Grimm. Trouble from Grimm. Is that a thing?
I'm trying to remember the character. I don't remember the character.
I have no idea.
I'd have to look. It's been like 4 years 3 years since it finished now.
Timberwolf Sniper says, organizing my magic stuff. At least I have this monster iced coffee and YouTube for company. P.S. Korn is a coward too scared to do anything himself. Oh, wow. But they spelled Korn as in the band Korn and not the Dark God. So I will say that he's talking about Jonathan Davis's recent interview where he apologized for going too hard into Christianity. So I agree.
What?
Yeah. I don't know. Some weird headline I read. Sigurd Hellickson Crypt Keeper says, as Dollhouse Phil to talk dolls together when? I'm happy to make the connection. Happy to. Taker 610 says, as far as I'm concerned, made it personal, I think. Black Cecil says, I just want to state that I do associate myself with Rekieta Law, and remember, all races are equal except whites, who are the best. Oh my God.
My God.
Kermit the Frog is a little spicy there.
He's out of control. Kermit is out of control. But he's green, so what the fuck is he talking about?
Well, he's a self-hating green.
Oh my God. Self-hatred everywhere nowadays.
Fook Google 2 says, did you get the new Abnett Penitent Special Edition? Yes, it's being mailed to me right now. And I've been waiting like 7 years for that stupid book. I cannot wait. I will probably read it in like a day. Huscarl says, oh my God, take my money, poor Nick. Thank you. Thank you. It's hard being me. Daniel,
my life's been hard. Did you see that? He's fucking crying on stream.
Wait, Phil was?
My life. Yeah, he did when he does his super duper beg streams, he'll always go into a segment where he will go into a section where he knows he's going to make himself cry. And he's like, my life's been tough over the last 10 years or so. And he's I gotta see if I can. Somebody's had to have clipped that.
That is.
If I just put on YouTube, my life has
been hard,
been tough. I think has been tough. And let's see if it brings up DSP.
Oh God.
Or is it just my life's been tough? Is it my life's been tough? Let's have a look. My life's been tough.
I think
it would not surprise me.
I think.
Yeah. Got it.
How far down the list?
It's number 2. It's number 2 on my life, no apostrophe. My life's been tough. Just do that and play it, please. Please.
Okay, let's see.
Prayer hands. Tevin prayer hands. Tevin's out the game, isn't he? I used to love watching Tevin.
Tough.
My life's been tough. Second one, DSP quote.
Let's see. I don't have it as the second one. It's just my life's been tough. That's all.
My life's been tough.
I'll just type in DSP afterward. I think we'll.
I'll drop the link if you want.
DSP quote. It's been tough. It has been. Okay, here we go.
You got it.
It's only 6 seconds long, right?
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Like, it's been tough.
All right. Let's pull it
up. Get your hankies out, chat.
I hope you guys are.
This is emotional.
I hope you guys are ready for this.
Right next to one of his fucking check.
Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has.
That's my video. That's my video that came out. You're a diamond, Nick.
Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. Like, it's been tough.
Sat there in his
my life has
fucking
been tough
vest.
over the last decade. It has.
Been sitting down, playing games, begging for money. His life's been hard.
It's tough. It's been tough.
It's a hard luck life.
For a decade.
So I think Daniel C is dropping spoilers here, and now I don't know what to do. He says, Eisenhorn versus Valdor. What's going to happen? I haven't watched any spoilers on Penitent, but I think this is a spoiler on Penitent. And now I don't know what to do with my life. Are you familiar with the Eisenhorn storyline at all?
No.
Okay. I believe that
to me, it will fall out of my ear.
I believe that this chat is indicating that Constantin Valdor is the Yellow King. And that would be the biggest reveal. That would be stunning. That would be
and
stunning.
brave?
No, it would be terrifying.
Just stunning. Okay.
It would not like Stunning and Brave. This would legitimately be an upending reveal to the story. And I don't know what to do. Automata says, Nick, next time Drex is on, you should cover the Sun article. Brit women risk being replaced for sex by robots if MPs don't ask. Campaigners warn. They got an open letter and everything.
I think I've seen that article as well.
Jyoti Davis.
Sorry.
Jyoti Davis says, trying again. I sent you a DM on Twitter. I have a friend in national news who needs eyes on his story. I need some help. I'll take a look. What's up, MGTOWN Podcast? I thought you guys were on with Phil. Joshua Vidrine says, just want to say thanks for streaming while I'm at work. I'm used to falling asleep to your normal stream, so I'm struggling to stay awake here, lol. Dean Domino 25 says, will you raid Drexel when the stream ends? It sounds like they're here, though, so I think they're we must have outlasted Drexel. Not uncommon. Oh, shots fired. Timberwolf Sniper says, boo, it was Kern. Didn't notice that autocorrect. That's also the misspelling of corn. You got wrecked again. Autocorrect hates you.
Oh my God.
And then that's it. That's the chat. That's the stream. I got to go make some dinner.
I've had 3 hours sleep.
Go to bed, you beautiful bastard. We've streamed for an hour and a half longer than you slept.
Wow.
But
that's good.
To be right there with you, I had 2.5 hours sleep followed by an hour-long nap. So I just out-edged you on sleep, but I'm right there with you.
I couldn't nap because I feared I would never wake up for the stream.
I thought about it, and I was like, I'm going to risk it.
Yeah, you're lucky. You got people there. You got family there.
No, they were gone. They were gone. I was alone.
Okay.
I was alone. It was very dangerous.
Okay.
But all right. To the chat, thank you guys for hanging out. I do not think I will be doing a live show tonight. We had the show today. There will be a show tomorrow, but I'll also be on with Eric Hunley tomorrow during the daytime. I just need some rest between the streams. Thank you all for hanging out, and we will catch you next time. Go subscribe to As Heel versus Babyface. Great videos, great content, great guy. I'm only saying this so he'll spoil me in Valheim.
Yeah. This is just to shut me the fuck up.
That guy, Mitch, I may do some Twitch tonight. I'll announce it if I will, but there will not be a YouTube stream. I'm not going to go till 4 or 5 in the morning tonight because I had to get up at 9 today and take my kid to some stuff and participate sometime.
I had to get up at 9 today after going to bed at 6 to watch Zack Snyder's Justice League. It's been tough.
That's what mine was, except minus the Justice, because you could not pay me to watch a 4-hour DC movie. I don't care how many Zack Snyders are on it. I would rather stick my penis in a blender.
It's broken up into like chapters, so you can watch it chapter by chapter.
Oh, can you? Okay,
yeah.
Maybe then.
Like 7 chapters, so it's like 4 hours long, but 7 chapters.
I hate the DC movies. I hate all of them.
I legitimately, I think this is Zack's best DC movie by a country mile. And I legitimately thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought it was excellent.
Oh, MGTOW Podcast is live right now. Guys, go to MGTOW Podcast. Drexel and Dollhouse Phil are streaming. I thought since MGTOW was here that they were done. Go check them out and leave us old tired men alone. We will see you very soon, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Hang out with me for just a second longer.
Sure.
Talk to y'all later. Peace. Peace.